Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Today is June 17th. Kind of crazy to think we're already halfway through the month of June. Let me hop into the Discord voice call. I'll get the stream started. Take this time to check on other social links. Got my Discord link there. Everybody should be a part of the Discord, as there is a lot of stuff going on over there. We're going to be doing a community event coming up too, so look forward to that. So let's see, Wednesday stream, we worked on the farm everything document. Today we're going to continue that. So my video about all the 1.19 farms hopefully be out this Saturday. I've been working on that this morning. Wanted to kind of put more time into my videos, trying to get them more higher quality so that hopefully more people will see them and all my work will be kind of like get the time and effort I put into it. So hopefully that works out. Putting a lot of time into that video. Today's stream, we left off on Wednesdays where we're trying to make a compact lay item sorter. And we're also trying to get the mangrove tree a couple more little perks so it will work properly. Hey, we already got a poll. Poll is asking, do you guys enjoy playing 1.19? Take part in it? Yes, no, haven't played yet. Good questions. Welcome in, everybody. We've got TRK here. Great to see you in chat. You're really fast. Vision Dragon himself, Tony B, got Jake Wolf, J-Pack, Green Z, iTap. I always say your name wrong, that's good. I completely do it on purpose. We got Rick, House Chicken, how good was it? I probably won't be on the testing server today. Kind of focus on the things I haven't got done yet. We got FViso, welcome. There's a document about the farm everything. After I get my video out, I'll update all the links. I had some people saying, oh yeah, you know, the farms that I showed a couple months ago don't quite work right. And I did tweak those, but I'll put that out in the video. TRK is pronounced Turkum. Ooh. Turkum. See if I remember that. We got D8. Yeah, now iTap. Now I have to mispronounce your name all the time because he told me to pronounce it differently. I have to be extra sure to mispronounce it. Oh, what is that emote from? Is that from like the hype trains and stuff? Hype? Yeah, I think you keep your hype train emotes forever. That's really nice. Alrighty. Okay. I'm gonna be working on Making sure we get the last couple farms working properly. What is the title of the stream? I already forget. The title? Oh yeah, work on the farms. So that's correct. Let me update the info command. So last year we actually made pretty good progress. We worked on the lay farm. Oh, we worked on the lay duplication farm. So lays can be like kind of like, I don't know if you want to call it bread, but lays can split. Designing a lay farm. And then, oh yeah. So we got the lay farm done. We'll put it into our world. The lay farm's done. So we'll do a lay item sorter. And then we're going to be working on the mangrove tree farm. I think those are the ones that are left to do. Let me drink up. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Can I try to pronounce your name? I did it last time. Itapita. Itapita? Itapita actually sounds kind of cool. Maybe I will remember that. Thanks for the drink up. Yeah, so that's our goal today. And then if we get that completed, I might try to record some clips for an upcoming video. I mean, it's the video that's supposed to come out tomorrow. I got most of it done. I just noticed when I was like testing each farm, I noticed that the mangrove tree, I got the TNT aligned wrong so that it sometimes blows up the little dirt in the center. But I think we can avoid that because I did fix that problem with my Azalea tree farm just by putting the TNT in the opposite direction. But yeah, as I get the stream started up, make sure you guys are subbed to me on YouTube because some people said they have been getting unsubbed by YouTube. Make sure you also have that bell notification completely turned on, all the way on, so you don't miss out on announcements, that sort of thing. I also have a Discord. By far, probably the spot where I'm most active is in the Discord. There's just so many channels. People are always discussing different things. So, if you haven't already, go ahead and join the Discord. I'll do those drink redemptions every minute. I wonder if it's possible to make a cooldown on those. So how you guys been liking 1.19? What did the poll? Oh, the poll's not quite done yet. It's almost done. Let me see if I can put a cooldown on the viewers rewards. Channel points. I added the new drink one. I just thought of another one. Another one I can do is you guys can actually purchase for me to stand up. That would be a good one. Is there a cooldown option for these? Redemption cooldown. Oh, there is one. Skip reward request queue if enable only future viewers request. Let's skip the queue for review. Cooldown limits. Okay, we'll add a cooldown limit. We'll add a 1-minute cooldown. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Cooldown. Limit redemption per stream. Oh, I don't care about that. Limit redemption per user per stream. Don't care about that either. Cool. So now should only be able to purchase it once a minute. But yeah, I think about adding another reward. Make me stand. Oh, I'll give it a short name. Stand up. Make me stand up to stretch. Stretch my legs. And play using my controller using just my hand controller. Okay. How many points should that be? Let's do. I don't want to make it too expensive. Let's do 3,000. Maybe I should do more. Yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, stand up.
Right.
Hello. Stand up for 10 minutes. Oh, 53% people said they enjoyed 1.19. Let's see how many people haven't played. Oh, 42% they did not like it. And some people said they did not play it yet. Intriguing. I'll put a cooldown on this too. Okay. I'll come back. We'll give that one a try. Because it's like, it's supposed to be healthy to stand up once in a while, so I think that's a good one. Does that one show up for you guys now? Also, I added in a community challenge. Those things were added a little while ago. But yeah, I started a community challenge. I don't know when they actually brought those things into Twitch. I've seen them. But essentially a community challenge is everybody can contribute points towards a single goal, and that is me updating my dragon farm. It should be quite intense. Redesigning a dragon farm using the new mechanics. So pretty cool. Wow, we already got people contributing. That's amazing to see. Alrighty. So I'm going to get the announcements sent out.
Right.
Hello.
Server is now back up.
Oh, okay. Thanks for switching it back again.
I forgot to do that before.
Ah, okay. Wow, we already got 6,000 points contributed to the goal. I think everybody's been saving their point ups for this. Gator asks, how's everybody doing this afternoon? Yeah, how is everybody doing? I'm doing pretty swell. I'm actually kind of surprised it took me this long to get my farm video out. It's just like one of those things that just the more like I think about it, I'm just like, oh, why don't I also show this farm? Why don't I show that farm? It's taking much longer than anticipated. I should have probably released it like shortly after the actual update came out. Next update, every time I say this, next update I'll be more prepared. I'll be super on top of everything, speedy, like speedy delivery, just like so. Alrighty, let's send out announcements letting people know that we are streaming through my community page. Those are people that have the bell notification turned on over on my YouTube while being subbed. I'm also in the Discord. I have a Twitter where I send out announcements letting people know. Oh yeah, by the way, on the Discord, it does also give access to like my Twitter feed and also my YouTube. I guess I don't have access to my YouTube community page, but I don't think that's really a thing. Jake Wolf contributed 2,000 to the challenge. We got some real heavy hitters here. Crumbled also 2,000. Very cool. It's cool. You guys can see those announcements too, right? In the chat, people are contributing. That's awesome. So we're already up to 9,000. Okay. I think we're ready to turn that off like so. And I have to remove that little, what's that overlay thing? Oh yeah, that just tells me to update my controller. Good deal. Welcome everybody. Did I miss any other things that happen? Oh, the challenge thing. You guys can read about it. Hopefully it makes sense. Yeah, the stream mods can do whatever they want for polls or redemptions. Tony says I have 13,000 points. I could use a lot for drink up. The good thing I put a cooldown in. I'm gonna drown if I drink too much. But I'll try to remember to use those other two up. But yeah, now there's a 1 minute cooldown. So okay, so we got two main things going on. So I think all of these farms are done. I already got them all recorded and edited. This farm is not done. That's the mangrove auto tree farm. All this is done and recorded. I put in a couple other little funny farms there. That's not done. I'm not gonna finish that today. It's kind of a funny project. This is the other one. This other one I'll work on. I want to try to get, I really want to figure out a way to get all 9 of the lays into this little thing. And yeah, there's like, I think there's 3 main requirements that make it hard. We'll talk about that in a bit. So this is all good. I might not even put this in the video. I think I might actually leave that for a different video. Oh, you can actually break blocks with the hoe. Okay, I better watch out or swing that. That's good. We got 3 farms in Nether, which are all completed. Also, I got the rates. I think all the farms I pretty much got the rates of how much they produce. Well, the ones that actually produce stuff. A lot of these are just machines and stuff. Well, I guess I don't have the rates for the Nether ones, but it doesn't really matter. So I have this world where most of my farms are in. Peter says, been playing the game for 9 years, never killed the Ender Dragon. That's crazy. Do you always play like a multiplayer servers or something where you don't have to really worry about it? So I also have this. This is the music disorder. This was, I briefly mentioned this one. I mentioned this one in the video too. I did slightly update it, just compact it a little bit more because I can. But yeah, so that's technically also a kind of upgrade for 1.19. Not alone on that. Yeah, for same thing for me. More recently, I think like the last two years ago was like the first time I actually kind of killed the dragon. Um, well, I don't know what to say about that because I mean maybe it's yeah. I think I've killed the dragon as like a community thing before. So we looked at those two farms. There's also my auto wither skeleton farm. This is just a very just like my mini underload. I kept it kind of simple. This far, I think is already recorded and stuff. I don't know what the rates are. Maybe I will check out the rates of these. I probably don't. Actually, it probably does not matter. But yeah, it produces wither skeletons, among other things. The rates probably don't really matter because I'll eventually do a tutorial videos and I could probably do the rates then. A long time was creative. Makes sense. Voting on film series, anime, manga. Is there more to that? It looks like it's kind of cut off for me. Film something film series. For me, it's cut off. Maybe it just it's so big in my screen. I don't know. I really don't watch much TV. Okay, so there's that farms. There's also the mini underload farms, which I have quite a few of. I think there's 8 of them in this world. Some parts are cut off for you guys too. Okay. But yeah, I think I recorded all these parts too. Oh, here was a little bit leggy there. So these are other farms, like this one here just produces hoglins, that kind of thing. Pretty nice. So I don't think I need to change anything with those. Is there any other ones I'm missing? I should delete these extra worlds. Like I have this world, like just have a bunch of them. We'll do that maybe a different stream because I kind of want to focus on the goals because I made a whole bunch of copies of the world testing things. Chunk loading, we'll talk about that in a different video. Okay. That looks good. So let's grab our lay breeding machine and put it into this world. Even though this world's not updated to 1.19.1, it'll be here in case somebody wants to use it. You forgot the hoglins existed? So where should we put this farm? I guess we got the lays over. Here's the lays. We might be able to stick it right. Yeah, I should be able to stick it right here. I can move this. Is Sejid here? Okay, no, he's not in the voice column. Okay. I just think it'd be really useful if we had a mod that showed kind of like the circles around the lays where they check for stuff. So maybe I'll see if Seji wants to make a mod like that. That would be kind of cool. That way we could kind of see if the lays are they're different things that are working or not. I'll do that after the stream. So let's first grab the farm and move it in. So we need a structure block. If I missed something important in chat, let me know. Okay, so I moved over the files. And we'll throw them into our Minecraft world. This is the 1.19 farms world. Oh. I guess I already have them in this world. Wait. Oh no, those are that's a tree farm. Did I? Maybe I forgot to download it. Okay, let's download it from the server. The last stream we made, the lay breeder, but it's on the server. So I want to move it off of the server onto my single player world. That way I can give it guys, everybody who wants to build it, give them a world download. And then everybody should be able to build it from there. So let's do that. I thought I actually did not download it, but it looks like I downloaded my tree farm. I guess as I do this, I can put up this little thing. Not that one, this one. There. Show you guys that I'm working on it. A lay duper, that's what we called it. Okay. And we'll download that. Ooh, the fight is complete. Who won the fight? Looks like films and series won the fight. Well done. We're almost at 10,000 gold points. That's crazy. So close. People will continue to contribute. We'll get ever closer to the goal. Let's go ahead. I'll throw this into the world, and then we should be able to build it. Alrighty, I think we're ready to build it. So, did my computer? Wait, what part froze? Oh. Let's see, what is the actual name of this structure? Let's put it over here first, and then if it's kind of big, we'll shrink it down. So it's called a lay duper 131S2. Wait, it's not right. S2. Okay, yeah, so it's kind of big. So let's make it smaller. Oh, it also doesn't save that stuff over there. That's okay. Let's see. We want to just kind of save this little piece. So let's go forward, maybe just like 5 blocks, maybe 6 blocks. And we'll go to the right, maybe 12 blocks. Just so it's a little bit smaller. Okay, that looks good that direction. And that looks pretty good that way. Okay, let's save this. And then we'll pick block that. Oh, I was gonna ask you guys, do you guys see the new thing that you can purchase with Gordy points? That's what I was asking about. I wonder if I should probably just stick it here. Oh, that's not it. Can you guys see the stand up in the chair thing? Did I send out the announcements? I think I did. Double check. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Hopefully that way people know that we're streaming. So yeah, so it's kind of small. Oh, okay, that's how big it is. I want to kind of put it right here, but I don't want to remove this. Do I remove this? Maybe I can. It's not that big a deal. Just kind of something that helps me see where to... Oh, shoot. Entities on. Okay. Oh, did I not say the entities? Save entities. Oh, save. Load. There they are. Hey, we got a lay with it. Free lay. For everyone who builds this farm, you get a free lay. Wait, what's that? What's that saying? Is that Olay? Or what? How is that? Olay. No, it's Olay. 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 Okay, I'll also use my foot controller today. Because I have been using I've been doing a lot of building recently in Minecraft. So I tried to minimize too much hand usage, otherwise my hands get tired. You get like, what's it called? RSI? Repetitive strain injury. You gotta be careful about that stuff. Alright, so we got the lays. We gotta get rid of these extra lays. Let's remove this. Use our nifty commands. Olay? Yeah, what does Olay mean? Is it kind of like cheers? Oh, Olay. There you go. Oh, Olay. Anyways, here's our Olay breeder that we built. Olay duplicator. Duplication. Olay duplication. Oh my goodness, you guys are getting me all confused now. So, let's give it a try. Oh, we gotta get some allays inside of here. Let's pick block this one. And we'll throw... Where can we put this? I think we have to put them... Where's the actual boxes? Can they actually get pulled in from this side? Oh, they can. That's kind of cool. Like, essentially they're getting pulled through a thing where they normally can't get pulled. Oh, well, maybe not, because they are kind of inside of it already. How do we get these guys in? We got that guy in just by clicking there. Okay, did that one work? Yeah, it did. Okay. Let's try that. I'll try to get this guy in. Oh, that actually worked. Awesome. So we got some laser. For survival, you probably definitely use leads in order to do that. Are they? Oh, I see. They're listening to that. Nope. Whatever. What controller? I don't recognize it. You don't recognize it? It's there in chat. Oh. Oh, I see. Why does everybody spell the word controller differently? So I just wrote control. What control? My bot's pretty good. I don't know. I don't think I want to add the word control to my bot. Otherwise, every time someone says control, just gonna start spamming about the Steam controller. All right. So then we do that. There's a note or a disk in there. Correct. AFK here. And we hold right click. Oh yeah, we got our amethyst. Grab those. There at the top. Do the offhand. Survival. Aim up. They're duplicating. Pretty cool. Awesome. So now we got a bunch of duplicates. So we got extra lays now. That's awesome. And they'll eventually move up to here. Because of the scaffolding. Actually, what are they doing right now? Not sure. They should eventually go up. I wonder if the note blocks over there are kind of messing them up. Looks kind of cool the way that the vibrations zip through the air. Community challenge. We're almost at 10,000 points already. Control Alt Delete. See, someone might say that. Somebody might want me to press Control Alt Delete. Hero put in 2,000. Oh, I'm gonna survive. Okay, so we got the farm here. The farm works. Not much to say about it. We designed that Wednesday when came out the new snapshot with the Java duplicating allays. Cool feature. We're not gonna work on the lay item thing right now. I think we're going to go and let's finish this one up. Hopefully this one's not too hard to finish up. So the main problem is when the TNT gets produced, it's slightly smaller than a block, so it ends up lining up to that side over there. Which causes it to be a little bit too... What was the deal? Oh yeah, then it's plenty far away, so it's actually good if it lines this way. TNT drops down here. It's far enough away I don't destroy the dirt, but if I put it on the other side, it does destroy it. Let me just run it. And you'll see what the problem is. When I put the water here, this water is going to fill in with a leaf block. But yeah, let's first make a backup. Always make backups. Okay, so we got backup. So let me run it for you guys. I think there's a command block here that's doing that part automatically. So we'll let that run. You'll see eventually Eventually they'll come in with a leaf block up above. Let's see, I got a good angle here maybe, like this probably. That's probably the best I can do. Maybe like this. I'll grab some water and we'll see if the leaf block fills in. Okay, so it hasn't filled in yet. It only happens if there's a big tree. Let's check out the other TNT. So far, this water hasn't got filled in with the leaf. But we haven't got a really big tree yet. But yeah, eventually the tree will try to grow up here and the tree leaves can replace flowing water, which is what causes the problem. Oh, did that do it? Not quite. It's a pretty big tree though. So I think I have a fix for it. Let's turn this off. Kind of scary when it fills in. I mean, it feels like the whole thing could blow up because the TNT actually blows up inside the water up there, which is fine in most cases. But if the TNT gets like down here and blows up, then it blows up some of that stuff up there. I guess you could put in obsidian. So our goal is, last time we had the water over here washing this way. I moved the water back over here. Oh yeah, here you can see some examples. Like these leaves got placed in. There was flowing water here, and the game placed in leaves. So yeah, that's their problem right now. But yeah, this is how I had it in the azalea tree farm. The azalea tree farm doesn't put off that many leaves, so I didn't have the problem of it deleting stuff. So my goal is, what is my goal? Well, obviously to fix it, but how to fix it? I thought maybe putting in maybe sideways water, diagonal water. I know what my idea was. So the idea was, let's remove this water over here before I forget. Okay, let's stop the machine in case it goes off. Remove this water. So this is a hole where we're dropping the TNT down. We're gonna have water come from this side. But I'm thinking Think about having the water come at an angle. So the idea is, instead of the TNT coming straight down, it could either be on this side a little bit, or this side when it comes down this hole. My controller feels like it's a little bit delayed. Let me replug it in. But yeah, instead of the TNT kind of ending up in two different spots, if we put a little bit of a, what do I call it? Like a little bit of a diagonal water, the TNT should end up touching that corner, then touching this corner. If it touches this corner, then that means it's not touching this corner. And this corner is the closest to the dirt block. See the dirt block there? That's the dirt block that sometimes gets blown up. So we don't want that. Much informative, says AK. Yes. Yeah, my streams are typically this. A lot of like trying to overcome problems and then talking about them. Pretty chill. Okay. Yeah, I don't like how my controller is kind of delayed. But let's try this. Let's get rid of this one. We're not using that one anyways. Let's do the same thing for this side. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I think I fixed this back up. I kind of broke it all down. I tried a bunch of things. I can't remember if I did this on stream or not. Towards the end, I was just like, so tired. I don't think I could do it on stream. So we'll leave that sign in there. We'll pop some holes in there. And we'll place in some water. And that should wash the TNT to this corner, which should be a little bit further from that. If I could possibly move it. But this looks pretty good. Let's destroy this stuff. I can't really think I can ever really use this. Let's remove this. Still got our old TNT launchers there. Oh, that's one thing I need to do is probably make a TNT duper version of this. TNT duper mangroves. Hey Doom, do I need anything? We were trying to figure out if it's possible to give people channel points on Twitch. That's in the event chat. We're trying to figure that out. So if you could help with that, it'd be great. Then we could do our community event. Hello, AK. We also got Chris here. First time viewer pilot. Welcome in. So we're to hear you for the first in Discord and a second later in Twitch. Oh, there's like a little delay. Nice. String stop leaves from growing. You can't place string in flowing water. You can't place like anything in flowing water. And if you place in like a fence from underneath, it doesn't actually stop leaves. It might stop mobs, but not blocks. Everybody's contributing to the goal. We're at 12,000. Alrighty. So let's remove this. Is some old redstone. I was trying to move the dupers about. It didn't really turn out though. I should put glass in there. That would be kind of nice because right now it's like kind of hard for me to illustrate what's going on in here. Now you guys can see. That's kind of nice. Should do that more often. typically just kind of use cheap blocks. That way people know that they don't have to use expensive blocks. Let's do the same thing over here. Oh, I can even do it here, I guess. You guys can see the TNT go down. Alrighty, so remove this. I probably shouldn't remove stuff because sometime later I just put it back in again. So when the power comes from down below of this thing, we send it two different directions. One way goes over here to that. So we just power the bottom dispenser, which drops TNT. And then after 4 repeaters, we then power that bottom one over there. So let's remove that, put in 4 repeaters. Okay. Then after it goes to the bottom one, then we want to go back to the top one over there. So then we're going to grab a signal and maybe I should just use redstone because sometimes people get kind of confused when blocks are a little bit cheaper and better, but then people can't really see what the redstone's doing. Okay, so we got 4 more repeaters, a little bit of delay, and we go to this dispenser over here. And then after that one, 4 more delay, and then we go after this one over here. I'll just do this. And we'll go up, and then we'll do, I think it's 4 or 5, might be 5 actually. Can't remember why I leave extra gap. Oh, because I think it takes longer for the items to fall, because they break from the top of the tree. They take longer to reach the bottom. Okay. So we'll kind of remove a few other things just to make it a little easier to see what's going on here. And these blocks are blocking the tree from growing weird spots. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think we're ready to give it a try. Oh, we got a hole here. Let's fix that. Okay. We'll save it. Should I save it as a structure? Why not save it as a structure? So we got it going. I guess I could turn up this. There you go. Oh, okay, it definitely did not work. So why did it not work? The TNT have to actually travel further? That's why you make backups. Tony B, thank you so much for coming in with the Prime. 6 months already. That's half a year. Congrats on half a year. I think you get a new badge with that. Yeah, I get 6 months badge. The little Gordy growing up to be a big pumpkin. Growing up as a seed. Okay, I think it's this one here. Thanks so much, User Prime. If you guys don't know, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you can use it here on Twitch to get a free sub, just as Tony B did there. And you get tons of cool perks, which you could check out by doing !sub. Doom says, I know what I want to do with Big Boom. Okay, awesome. That's amazing to hear, Doom. If you want to message me in Discord so I don't forget, and I'll write it down in my notes. I actually have quite a few Big Booms I have to still do. Hopefully I can keep in contact with everybody. Okay, so we went to the backup world, so everything's fixed here. But let's make another backup. So, oh, that's probably why it blew up. We didn't have any blocks here. Double check all that, looks good. It looks good. Let's try it again. There's always some little thing that you might overlook, you know? And that causes it to blow up. Yeah, now we got this nice glass. We can actually see what's going on in there. Oh, okay. So it actually takes longer to get down because of the diagonal. Interesting. So diagonal makes it take longer. How is that? How is that a thing? I suppose it doesn't go straight down, it kind of goes sideways a little bit. I mean, I think we just lower down a little bit, and then maybe that'll make it a little more consistent. But yeah, we should make a backup, or should we? Yeah, I guess we should make a backup because we don't have one right now. We'll move this down. Yeah, I wouldn't think that diagonal water would make it take that much longer. I mean, the TNT literally blew up like right here, right? That's quite a difference. We'll move it down by 1. I didn't think it was gonna take us too long to fix this, but if we have to start moving this up and down, it might take a little longer because we have to readjust everything. Might as well save this too. Put in some numbers here. Save. Move it down just by 1. Load. I wonder why it went off. Was it a redstone signal going through or something? Oh, probably this. This probably created update. Oh, yeah. But it still blows up. Maybe it's blowing up. Is it really? Maybe just that's. Oh. Moving it down doesn't help because it doesn't even leave this area before it blows up. Magic. Kind of like having creepers beside you. It just blows up. Is there a new TNT quarry for new heights? It says wood legs. No, you can just use my old TNT quarry and then just run it twice. One will do the top. You run it at Y level 90, I think it goes down to like 0, and then if you run it again, you should remove the bottom one. The TNT just doesn't go that far. I think it only goes down like 74 blocks. So with the new worlds being 128, just not really possible for it to get down to the bottom. Okay, so the problem is the TNT never even leaves this little thing. It says they're that long. Ooh, that's kind of crazy. Let me just activate it and see what happens. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is something. Oh, blow it up again. Yeah, it's like there's so much friction for the TNT going sideways that it doesn't really get there. So I think we can move this little thing a little bit closer maybe. And that might help. Ice and stuff don't really work on TNT, so don't really matter. Tier K is doing story time himself. He's explaining what happened to him. Could you make the water stream longer? We don't want longer, we want it shorter. Because the TNT is blowing up inside of it. We want the TNT to blow up down by the ground. So let's try and get move this closer to this hole here. I mean, the whole reason why I had the water in the first place is just to create delay so that the TNT blows up at a certain height. But it also aligns it too. But if we don't need delay, I mean, I could just build these dupers high in the air. But the whole idea is like, probably don't want to build them really high air and just let the TNT fall all the way down. Like I said, the TNT can fall, what is it? 60, it's like 62 blocks or something. So you'd have to literally build the TNT duper 62 blocks above the farm for them to free fall and blow up in the right location. So the idea is to slow the TNT down, either with like gates or just with some water. That way it drops into the right location. Bring the dropper to the right. That's what I'm saying. I want to move this thing at least one over here. So I suppose let's just start with one of them. And we'll see how that does. See how that does. Okay, you can see how it was not quite right down here either. How it's supposed to blow up in midair, so it's like we're getting close. So this location's way too far away. It doesn't even it doesn't hardly even leave the chute before it blows up, so that's no good. This is not long enough. It's still, by the time it gets down there, it still blows up what's in the water. It needs to blow up in the air. So we either need to move this up or add a little bit of delay. I wonder if that's my controller that's kind of freezing, or is it just my mouse in general? But yeah. Ice, I don't think TNT is affected by ice or soul sand or anything like that. I think we tried that last time, didn't we? Oh, we got another Chris. We got Chris Isbiz. Welcome. Add a tie piston at the bottom of the hole. Yeah, if we have to, we'll do that. Right now I'm trying to kind of limit. This is just supposed to be kind of a simpler design. So I'm trying to minimize the amount of like redstone. So if we can't get to work with just water, then I'll eventually add in like maybe some gates or something, or piston. Piston would also be nice because that would align it. And the more aligned you have the TNT, the more predictable it is. But for now, I think I could just put it a little bit higher, right? Put a little bit higher, it should be good. Alternatively, where exactly did it blow up again? It blew up like right here, so I guess that's no good. Alternatively, I could just put in more obsidian. But I think it's gonna always blow up the sign there. I always really wish they would add in like some type of sign thing, something that doesn't have a collision, but is not destructible with explosives, like obsidian sign kind of thing, but something completely different. But that's what I always really want, at least when it comes to this type of thing. Alternatively, instead of having a sign there, I can just move the water back really far so it doesn't reach here. Air bars. Air bars for half a block. Not sure what that does. So let's, so we moved it here. Let's move it up in the air and see how it works. Actually, let's see how long it takes. About 1 second. 1 second of delay we gotta make, which is quite a bit. So moving it up might not be the answer. I mean, it is, but it might get kind of high. At the moment, like I'm kind of like this height because the trees really don't get much higher than this. They can, you can see we got some pieces a little bit higher, but I guess we can move it up. So what I'll probably do is I will, we're not going to save the observer because that's what caused us problems last time. We'll do this, save this, and I'll just keep moving it up until we find a place where it works. Throw another number. Load. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of ugly for a while, but we're just testing. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to go up a bit more. Let's try up here. And we'll move that so stuff can fall through. Let's try this one. At some point it's gonna get kind of weird. It's gonna get so high it's gonna be weird like. Ooh, close. Is that getting too high? I don't think so. It's either make it higher, which only just costs you a little bit more scaffolding, or you have to put in like a whole bunch of like memory and stuff for redstone timings and that sort of thing. So I think this is the way to go. Also, the water does let you align it two different directions, so it's like pretty much perfectly aligned. I think. I don't think there's any reason where it can't be perfectly aligned. This should be perfectly aligned. So it's almost like having two pistons work it over. It would add momentum. I think for now I think it's all the momentum's the same. Maybe use that a bit. The lower Not sure what you meant by that. We want the TNT to blow up before it touches the water. Otherwise it's a bit useless. So we gotta go up still. Let's go up. Make sure there's a hole all the way down, and let's give this one a try. Oh! That's still... Oh. I mean, it's possible for the I guess it could be a little bit randomness because the TNT coming out of this thing could end up in a different area, which means it takes longer to reach the other side. Not sure if that makes a difference. But yeah, let's go up a little bit more. Maybe 2 more again. A nice little hole, go all the way down. That looks pretty good. Close. We'll have to fine tune it. Further from the source of the water, the slower the water pushes. Really? You mean if the water's like really thin, it doesn't push as much? You're saying I'm gonna move fast? I'm gonna move fast here and then I'm gonna move slower? Oh yeah, it is pretty slow over here. Could try that too. That's really slow. Half a block of iron bar will shorten the path. Where would you put the iron bar? Are you meaning like instead of making it fall down this hole, making it fall not quite far, like fall over here a little bit? I kind of need it to fall down this hole. It can be aligned a little bit differently, but this has worked pretty good in my Zele farm. Yeah, I think we tried ice. I don't think ice or like slime worked on the TNT. We could try different water lengths because that does make a difference. So maybe we could go here, but then really far back, so it takes a while. That might be an idea too. That is kind of nice because then you can kind of fine tune this. So how should we do this? I think. Put the water over here. So how far is that going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think if it's any further, it won't. Oh, I guess it can still reach. Maybe one further won't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 is the... Yeah. I could check, yeah, I could check with F3, but it's a lot easier just to count it. Half block moved. So let's try this one. Do I need to save it? Maybe. Save. Let's try it out. Falls through here, goes this way, goes that way. Okay. Got a lot of leaves. Oh, okay. So that was on the very tip of it, right? That's supposed to be the slowest. It'd be kind of like, it could be like here. Moves me slow, but does it also move TNT slow? I like it's the same speed. Maybe it's only for the player. 'Cause that's pretty noticeable for the player. Yeah, yeah, I know mobs have it. Yeah, I don't think it applies to TNT. I guess we could kind of see how far the TNT gets before it blows up. So it started there. And made it to about here. Now we'll start it. Start it here maybe? Made to here, so move 2 blocks, and we did put it in 2 blocks, so I don't think it's really changing at all. One, two, three, four. Pretty much move 4 blocks. And I put it here, and I move 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think that's the same. That would have been cool though, because then you could do some really minor stuff to it. Maybe we gotta add it. You have to check that. Maybe, you know, it might not apply to stuff like, I don't know, minecarts or something. Maybe it only applies to living mobs. Summon minecart. Minecarts just move pretty slow, period. That's all the TNT was moving? Armor stand? I think armor stand's considered a live mob, so I think it's gonna be affected by it. No, it doesn't. It just moves consistent. Kind of big difference between the two of them. Hey, Mind Bacon. We're trying to get the TNT a little bit more precise in the mangrove tree farm. Yeah, it don't seem like it affects non-living things. Like the cart was infected, armor stone was infected. I don't know what would be like the most similar to TNT. Hello, Henkers. The tree farm's not too difficult. We pretty much got. It's the hardest thing about it was just due to a bug that the roots get waterlogged. And it don't seem like they're gonna try to fix it. So we could check. They just keep marking the bug as works as intended, and it's like, no, it doesn't work like anything else in the game. But maybe they're trying to start a new feature or something. I don't know, like, in what cases does the game naturally grow trees and it wants to replace water, flowing water with water sources? Like, flowing water doesn't really come up in the game that often. Like, that's the only thing I can think is if they didn't want it to occur in the game naturally. Uh, let's see if I can find it. What is it under? It's not reported by me. Because I made a report and it said I already had a report. Okay, that's not this one, but it said it's a duplicate of this one. And this one works as intended. Would be nice if they can maybe, I know they can't have time to explain why it's worked as intended, but we feel this is small enough for an edge case to leave it as is. Oh, so I think it's an edge case, but they don't want to change it. I wonder, but I feel like they would have to they had to purposely program it this way because currently it doesn't work this way for other things. Like if you grow a tree, if you grow any, oh, what the heck? Oh, redeemed legacy mob. Oh, that's a cool noise. Tony B, make sure to go ahead and leave a comment on the document. And also message me. I think you need to message me too, don't you? Leave a comment on which one you want. And then also, whatever it says. Did you fill out that? I think when you choose it, you have to choose a name, a mob, and a description. Oh yeah, and you also have to design a cage for it too. Doom says, "You need anything?" For now, Doom, I think I'm pretty good. I would like see if I can get a mod to show me where the lay's actually listening to, or how close the lays have to actually be before they'll drop an item. I think it was it Seiji that made the last mod? I'd have to look. I think currently Doom some of the moderators are working on the community event that's coming up. So if you want to help them, you can. But so far, everything's going pretty good. Eventually, we'll have to do a stream where I organize the different things he gave me. Yeah, whatever it says, Tony B, make sure you fill out each of those categories. I think you can just leave a comment on it. I think that works. Okay, so we tried the flowing water. Flowing water did not work. If it did work, that'd been pretty awesome. So we're just gonna keep going upwards with it. What was this one? I'm guessing this one was also close. We're pretty close. We'll go one higher. Actually, wait. Did we already get this to work? Can't remember. No. Oh, I thought one time we did get it to blow up. Okay, let's keep going up then. Up, up, up. Higher, higher, higher. I think we should be able to see it blow up something. Might need to drop it inside a honey block or something to make sure it's aligned so it doesn't randomize drop. You mean like dispense it inside of a block? Honey block? I don't know, like for it to work with a honey block, I think you need, that means the honey block would have to have a lot of collisions inside of it, right? The TNT is like almost a full block, it's slightly smaller. So I don't think a honey block could even contain it, because it would need to have a very precise collisions inside of it. But the moment it doesn't move too much. The reason I or I'm not dropping inside of a block is because I actually have another one on top of it, which is also being dropped down. So I don't really want it to happen. I don't really want it to get stuck on top of that. I'd blow the whole thing up. Let's just keep going up. We'll see how high we have to go before it works. Okay, so that one did work. Randomize could waste a ton of TNT. No, it's not really wasting TNT because like the TNT it's being used up either way. The only difference is if I don't get it, I just need to get it slightly aligned so it doesn't blow up this piece of dirt in the center. Could blow up low or high. It's not going to be off by much. I don't think it is. We'll see. That's something we'll keep track of. Actually, there's not supposed to be water here. Oh, this water got broken somehow. Okay, that's better. Like, I don't know if it's going to be really random now. Because right now it comes out of the dispenser. It could be up against like this side or this side, which would mean that it fall a little bit higher or low, but not by much. And it's not really wasting TNT. I mean, just gotta make sure it doesn't like end up in the water. If it ends up a little bit higher, it just won't blow up. Maybe it won't blow up like these over here or something. It's still costing 4 TNT per tree, which is more than Zaylee one. I think I just did 1 on each side, so it'd be 2. Let's just see how this works. How high up is this? That's pretty high up. Always have to use some redstone. I mean, what's worse? Making your machine a little bit taller, adding a few more scaffolding, or putting in a whole different redstone contraption? I think it's cheaper just to put in a couple extra, maybe 8 more scaffolding. Could be top right dispenser, bottom left dispenser. Top right. Top right. Top right dispenser, bottom left. We can't have these 2 dispensers go off at the same time anyways because they'll blow up each other's items. And the other thing is we want to blow up the tree from the bottom up. That way the items fall down into the water. If you blow it from the top down, the items will land on the piece below it and then get blown up by the next TNT. So I don't want to change anything about that. Let's we'll try it up at this level. I think we just need to clear everything that's underneath of it, maybe? Maybe I'll make a backup. Doesn't hurt to make backups, unless you run out of computer space, like I'm about to do. So we'll clear probably from here all the way to the opposite side. Where'd that water come from? Oh, we did that thingy. Okay, that looks a little better. We kind of see what we're doing now. And that water fixed itself? No, it did not. Alright. So, that's pretty high up. Let's remove these logs. They'll eventually despawn. Yeah, got a couple logs here. Okay. So, we just need to add some more scaffolding and then should reach it. Then we'll read the scaffolding, power that. And yeah. That looks pretty good. Oh, oh yeah, these aren't lined up properly. Let's remove that for now. So let's try moving this over by one. I guess I could just rebuild it. I'll do the same thing over here. Oh, poked a hole. Poked a hole. Okay, so now we can get a little bit more packed. Actually, I probably shouldn't compact it now. Let's get this working. Once it works, then we can see if we run into any problems. And we'll remember to make a backup before we actually do this. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. That looks pretty good. Oh, wait. This side's open. Okay, let's close that off. And yeah, okay. Hopefully I didn't forget something, but we'll make it back up just in case. That looks much better. It is quite tall, but like I said, it's definitely cheaper than putting in a whole redstone thing. I don't think most people mind making their thing a little bit taller. Wait, do you ever run into circumstances where something's too tall? Maybe you're putting it underground or something? We got Wart, welcome. So I think we're ready to give it a try. I guess I could just push this to activate it. I have to put that block back. Oh, I wonder if it's me hopping chunk borders. Maybe that's where legs come from. Not sure about that. ED drops, blows up, drops, blows up, drops, blows up. Okay, so the machine didn't blow up. That's good. It's a good start. Let's go ahead and turn on the automating part of it. Looks a little bit strange. It's really tall. Looks decent, says Chris. There's a tree. Okay, so that might still be too low. Yeah, don't look at actually destroying stuff. That one is. Oh, plus the timing's not quite right. Oh, okay. So technically it must be blowing up in the water. I thought we tested this. I thought it blew up some stuff down here. I don't think it was the randomness. Dispensers can fire left, right, high, low. Left, right, high, low. What are you talking about? Left, right. Are you mean like the randomness inside this thing? Like shoots to the left, high, low, that kind of thing? Yeah. But there's not much I can do about that. So once I shoot it out, I do align it. So it's like just a little bit of delay, which like I said, it's probably very, very small randomness. I think we need to raise it up one more. Okay, so I turned it off. We'll save it. Not including that. We'll move it up one. One might be a little bit too far. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe the tree grew inside of the chamber. It can't. We did test that. The tree can't go this far. Yeah. That thing we did test. Because we grew a whole bunch of trees to see the exact shape of it. If I would build the chambers in the center here, then it would. But this is the closest I can get to the tree. You can kind of see the shape of it. These vines also don't affect it. We did look into that. They affect us, but they don't affect the TNT. Almost happened. No, yeah, almost. But this is the edge of it. You can kind of see the edge happening now. The edge here, and an edge over here. So, if we want to, we can actually stunt the trees, because right now, like, there's a lot of tree we can't get to. If we put this little X down lower, then the tree won't grow as high. So we'll play around with that. I mean, this... Actually, wait. Maybe you don't want to stunt the tree, now that I think about it. Because there's no advantage to stunting the tree. You just get to blow up more leaves, which I don't think you even need more leaves, because you should get enough propagules as it is. I really don't know how the whole propagule thing works. If it does cost more, then you can just get a propagule farm. Either way, I mean, the farm still does take bone meal. Not gonna get its bone meal back again, especially because you're trying to take the blocks yourself, not bone meal them. Like an X shape, yeah, it does. So let's move it up one more. Let's see how far it is. Like, it doesn't really have to be on the ground. The only reason why it's kind of low is so that it breaks the stems. Because, like, there's not that much wood in it, right? I guess the wood's actually towards the top, so yeah, I guess I don't really care. Okay, that looks pretty good. Should we turn it on now? See if it explodes. See if it goes kaboom. So there's a tree. You can see that was a tall one. There's mostly just roots down here. Oh yeah, I didn't hook this part up properly. We have to hook this up. Let's put another like there and there. Oh yeah, I think it's kind of all the roots, which is probably what people like. The root. Oh, well, more than roots, they probably like the logs. Logs are a little bit higher. The second TNT should get some logs. Right now, it's growing it a little bit too fast. Also, what happened here? Let's blew up this. Did it really blow up that piston? Oh shoot. No, not there. Oh no, I don't want TNT. That's wrong. I want. That'd been bad. Putting a dispenser full of TNT down here. I gotta put bone meal in it. Oh, it puts its own bone meal in it. Okay. Dispenser full of TNT. That would have been pretty epic. It would just went kaboom and just blew the whole farm up. That was close, it was. Yeah, I placed it in thinking like, oh, I got this dispenser, and I was thinking this dispenser is full of something. And I was like, oh, it must be bone meal. But I was like, oh no, I forgot. I pick blocked a dispenser full of TNT. Like I knew there was something in the dispenser, but for some reason I thought, oh, it must be bone meal. So we'll see. Oh yeah, okay. I guess it does destroy those slabs. Is there any other hard slabs or whatever? I mean, does it really have to even be slabs? Probably not. Because it really doesn't do anything. I just put slabs there just so that roots wouldn't end up in the water. You can see items can end up on top of it, which is a negative. Plus, it's growing the tree too fast. Why is it growing the tree too fast? Dispenser full of TNT. That would have been exciting. Okay, let's see how much. Oh, there's 12 in here. I think I normally have 13. Then again, yeah, I still don't make. Maybe I put too much delay up above. I just want some delay in between TNT so each one, like the items, can kind of get to the center before the next one blows up. Otherwise, it's going to destroy the items. Let's try removing one of the delays up here. Because I have a 5, and I wasn't sure if I needed 5 or all the rest have 4. Well, the TNT seems kind of slow. Well, I'm not exactly sure. Well, yeah, TNT should happen just after the pistons push up. Because there's no reason not to, right? Or maybe the piston should be slower. See, the items are getting stuck on the tree as it grows. Like the items are falling and then they get stuck in it. And then they'll get destroyed by the TNT. I think there's something more important that we should focus on, but I can't think of it right now. Why is there a cobble here? Oh, okay. So let's first... Okay, I destroyed both of those. So we might have to go lower or higher? I think actually higher. Well, let's see if it destroys the... I don't think I can destroy the dirt now. We'll see if there's anything stronger than a endstone slab. Let's look for blast resistance. Blast. I just go blast. Blast resistance. Okay. Endstone walls, endstone bricks. Does this include slabs or not? That's 9. 9, these are 9. Dragon egg. Dragon egg's 9 too? And then 6 is the next. Everything else is like 6. This is blast resistance. I think that's what we're looking for. Let's look at endstone. Deep slate? Deep slate is what? Deep slate has the same blast resistance as stone. I think that was something I mentioned in my video. Do you see it? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's the same. It's kind of a funny fact. It's harder to mine, so its hardness is higher. The hardness is different than blast. Hardness is 3, but blast is what the TNT does. Hey Elio, how good with it? So yeah, I was just looking at this, and you craft that to this stuff here. Wait. Wait, stonecutter, you can go directly from that to these slabs? Is that true? Can you really go from that straight to the slabs? Endstone, let's see. This is talking about hardness. We don't care about hardness, we care about blast resistance. Use a stonecutter. Should we try it out? Tested run creative world through ancient city, so I'm prepared when I do hardcore. That's smart. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna tell us the blast resistance. A lot of slabs in the game now, though. Ilias, let's finish school, but now I have summer lessons because next year is my final exam. Those are basically decide what university I can go to. Better I do, the more options I have. Well, that's good. Is that like a Europe thing? Because they always say university or uni. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna tell us. I'm guessing it's 9. Because here's the wall. The wall is 9. Oh, the hardness is slightly higher, but that's unrelated to blast resistance. Oh, cool. Yeah. So, in Europe it's like a little bit different, like, it's like you graduate, but then you're a different age than United States. Like United States, it's kind of like all one thing. There's no like university. If there is, you have to pay it out of your own pocket. So yeah, I think it should be 9 either way. But like I said, it don't really matter. Because we could just put like ender chest there or something. I mostly just don't want the water. I don't want this water here to sit here because Why don't let the water sit there? But it does stop the explosions from reaching the center. Let's say try and get something low. Yeah, one last exam on Tuesday, and I am completely done with high school. Wow. It's like mid-June. Hopefully do well in your exam. I think that's the only real reason. I just don't want... I mean, most of the items land on it. I also don't want it to prevent it from destroying other things. Like, these leaves aren't getting destroyed. I wonder if it's because the TNT over here is not a... Like, that TNT should destroy this, but it's being protected a little bit there. It's messed up the water a little bit. Oh, does it? Oh, it does mess up a little bit. Like, technically here, items are flowing that direction. Yeah, it's kind of strange. I'm surprised these aren't getting destroyed. They used to in the old setup. Like, those leaves are not getting destroyed, but they're not waterlogged. That's the difference right there. You can see the root gets water, turns flowing water into a water source, where the leaves turn flowing water into air, because now leaves can be waterlogged. 1.19. Notice skulks are inconsistent. You have to know the best way to complete block their signals ray. Just put wool between the sensor and the shrieker. And don't step on the shrieker or the sensors. Oh, some of them got destroyed. I wonder if that's just the randomness. Well, let's put it in the ender chest and see if it helps at all. Oh, ender chest can be waterlogged. Oh, that's not good. I forgot about that. But mostly, I don't want to also block it when there some type of block ends up here and it gets pushed up. Not to get destroyed. Obviously, the most important thing is not for the dirt not to get destroyed. I want the dirt to get destroyed. I don't want these blocks to get destroyed. These pistons outside, they're pretty darn weak. So those could get destroyed. So what do I think about the explosion, where the height is at? It's not too bad. So far, we really haven't got any good examples of stuff in the center. Oh, here's some good examples. Yeah, pretty much clears everything. If we want to, like we're trying to get each TNT to kind of destroy as much as possible. The roots are kind of nice because that's a main item that people want, the roots. So it's important that we do hit somewhat low, but we don't have to hit extremely low. As long as the roots don't interfere. I guess we kind of want to go low just to get rid of those leaves. Those leaves are kind of annoying because items could sit on top of them. Plus, they also interrupt the water stream. Plus, they could block the water, actually cause it to destroy other things. We did see that later in the other version. I had leaves sit over here, and then this piston got destroyed because it blocked the water source off. So, I guess there is a good reason to aim kind of low. Everybody's contributing to the Dragon Fire. That's awesome. Okay, so for now I think I'm okay with the TNT dropping. It's not perfect, but I don't know exactly what to change at the moment. Let's fix some other things, like the last TNT blows up right as the other tree grows, which is definitely that's a really small one. Wow, it's like the smallest one I've ever seen. You can see that this is all kind of filling in with the tree. I guess this is about high as it goes. I think we destroyed these leaves up here before. Came back again or something. We'll destroy them, see if they come back again. I want to see what the max height was. So yeah, if you don't limit the tree, it can get pretty tall. But I think that's fine. We really don't care about the other part of the tree. We're just trying to get the main part. But the majority of the trees are going to be this size. The TNT will kind of eat away at the top one. If you watch this next one, it should eat away at the top a little bit, maybe? Yeah, it does. Not that it really does much. Like, it probably wouldn't be able to destroy logs, but it can destroy leaves. And leaves don't drop saplings anyways. So I guess it's not a big deal. But then it could like drop, destroy one of these propagules maybe. They do drop this item. These leaves got kind of out there. Oh, I guess they got destroyed. Okay, so let's tweak the timings. So I might be able to actually make it faster now that I think about it. One shrieker for the how do we get here? Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're actually destroying shriekers. Warden farm even worth it? Yeah. Yeah, I'll explain more in my upcoming video. Should be out tomorrow. Welcome in, hat guy. So so by letting the tree get taller, technically the tree grows sooner because it takes less bone meal because we're not actually trying to stunt the tree. Which is good. Also, I wonder, I was kind of watching because some items fall down here, they actually get destroyed. I wonder if I eventually want to pick up these items. Because we watch the TNT, yeah, like it destroyed some there, destroyed some there. I guess I really want to put some hopper carts in there. Okay, that's kind of a thing I'll do towards the end. But anyways, I kind of want to see how long it takes the tree to grow. Not too bad. So what we do is we bone mill the tree, and I think we activate the TNT at the same time. I think that's how it works. Kind of forget. Let's watch it. There's like kind of two main things going on. There's one clock, but there's two things going off of the clock. So I heard that flick. That flick means the TNT went off. So yeah, I think it drops TNT and bone meals at the same time. That's okay. Because the time it takes, what is it, 4 seconds for TNT to come down? The time it takes for TNT to come down, it should grow the tree. I mean, it has 4 seconds to grow it. So why is it the last TNT is sometimes blowing up? Oh, it must be my timing then. The TNT drops? Okay, sometimes. Let's watch it. So I guess we can kind of see when the TNT blows up compared to when it starts dispensing. So it's dispensed right now. Yeah, okay. Like it's growing the next tree before it even finishes the TNT. So let's see if we get the TNT a little bit timed closer together. First one drops. Items need to get... Oh, items get picked up by that thing? That's not good. Alright, let's clean this out. Okay. Put more bone meal in it. Oh. Out of bone meal. There we go. Shulker and a dolphin in the deep dark is a pain. Oh my god, I can imagine. Probably want to definitely clear out the area. Yeah, or if you complete the advancement prior to 1.19, it's completed. Then again, it might be kind of fun. Unless you're like really scared of hardcore world. Oh. What was messing up this water here? Maybe the leaves. So let's first watch this side. Watch the TNT needs to come down. Blow it up. And the items need to get collected. Looks like they did. Looks pretty good. Happens pretty fast. See, that's why I don't like these things. The items sit on top of it and then they get destroyed by the explosions. Oh, it looked like that explosion actually moved the items without killing them. They do have health, I think. It's possible they get blasted, like moved, but they don't actually die. Okay, so that looks good. I don't know if there's anything I really want to change about the items. Some items are getting stuck in here. We could fix that by putting a dropper there. But, actually. Oh, why don't I just put the dropper here? Is there a reason why I don't put the dropper here? Pointing upwards? I think it'll get powered by that, but is that such a big deal? Just for a short period. I don't think that powers the same time this powers anyways, right? Yeah, they're different. Okay, let's see if we put it here, point it up there. But before we do that, let's save it. Okay, pause it so it'll save. Copy paste. Ilio says, did you add me as the artist on the channel? If you send me which clips or which things you did, Ilio, like the images of them, then I can add you. I don't remember which is which. Doom sent me a picture of all the ones he did, and I added him. You want a real challenge? Oh my goodness. I mean, if you prepare enough, you could probably go into it without worrying, but yeah, like the preparation you have to do is kind of extensive. All right. Let's give this a try. What was I going to change again? Oh yeah, I was going to move the dropper thingy. Yeah, I think that will help actually. So I'll have a dropper here. And then we'll have nothing up here. I gotta change this one. This one's pointing the wrong direction. That one points this way. Actually, do we need a dropper there? Maybe we could just put a hopper. Yeah, we should be able to do a hopper. Is there a chunk board here? I'm really running to lag. Oh, no. Must be my controller. I did the sub badges. Can you add artists for the sub badges? I'm not sure. I would think they would add those because you can do sub badges. There's also emotes, and there's also cheers that you can edit. But they don't have it yet. They'll probably have it pretty soon. Maybe just double check for me, Elio. Okay. So yeah, this should be a little bit better. I guess we could do a dropper here. Okay, so I think that's good. Should continue to work. Right now the hopper's pushing it to there. And then this should bone mill. That looks like it bone milled. Yeah, we might want to give it a little more delay. I think I did this on purpose before because I thought, well, by the time the TNT blows it up, it'll take a little while for the sapling to grow. If we watch, it's like really close. I don't know. Does it actually cause any problem? Yeah, I guess there's items that are stuck inside of it. And those items get destroyed. See, they get destroyed by the TNT. So maybe we should make it a little bit longer. Because it blows up the tree, but then you don't really get the items. You need like a little bit of time for them to fall. Because they don't really get squished out either, do they? See, some ended up on top of this thing there. Some didn't get squished out, but like this stick got stuck on top. Yeah, I think if we just add a little bit more, it should... I don't think it's really worth it trying to make it that much faster. Let's say we just added one more item. Blows up. Blow up. Items drop. It still got stuck on top. Chris been following for 1 year, 5 months. That's crazy. Almost 1 year and a half. Godly's been following for 1 year, 1 month. Like I said, it's kind of random because a tree can grow. I think at most was it need like 3. Well, it's probably like other saplings. Probably need like 2.5 bone meal to grow into a big tree. Let's add a little more delay. I don't know why. To me, it seems like the delay isn't actually affecting it. So what is the delay actually doing? I'm not too sure. I have to look at it again. Aperture is at 2000. Yeah, the event advertisement is on the stream. I don't know, has it popped up yet? Have you figured out this Twitch channel point thing either? Well, I guess there is a chunk border here. I'm not lagging all the time. Yeah, I don't think it's a chunk borders. It's either my foot controller or my hand controller. It might be my foot controller. A leaf there. It's kind of holding up items. More stuff on the event Discord channel that might let you do point thing. Are you sure they're talking about actual Twitch points and not Stream Elements? Because Stream Elements have their own point system, just like Streamlabs have their own point system. So far it looks pretty good. The last explosion, the items are hitting the water before the tree grows. But there could be randomness to that. Don't look at that leaf not getting destroyed. Oh, I wonder if items also get stuck on this little edge. Like the ender chest has an edge here. Don't look like it, but you're getting it stuck in other places, but not on the edge. Oh, it got stuck there. I might be able to change that. That's the thing, like the more you add, just like adding this chest in here, now you have to worry about items getting stuck on the edges of them or on top of them. Also, actually, technically, an ender chest might let more items get past because if the item falls right on the edge of it like this, it would actually miss hitting the actual ender chest and then hit the water here and then get pushed in. And items are 4 pixels across, so oh yeah, that messes the water. 4 pixels. That means you could find something as small as 3 pixel edge. Put it there, but we don't have many options. Like, there's very few things that actually have high blast resistance. Dragon egg, I think is yeah, I think it's exactly the same as the chest. It's too low because our engine stone blew up. The anvils. Hey, Alt Key, how goes it? So close to 50 hours, says Tony B. Nice. Anvil is the other option. I wonder, I could even have like a little system that the piston goes up and then pushes over and pushes the top of these things. That might be kind of fun. I don't know how that would work too well. It might get kind of complicated. Try and keep it simple. So what was the problem we're having? I guess we kind of got the delay thing working, right? Tree doesn't grow until after the last TNT blows up. The items fall. I think that's good. Slow it down a little bit. Oh, this piston actually blew up. That's what I was afraid of. Didn't see how it happened. Oh, like that. That's probably how it happened. But, yeah, it moves out of the way. Also get some items that got stuck there. Oh yeah, see how this item got stuck there? That's what I was worried about. I wonder how that TNT blew up those pistons. Because I doubt it blew it from the side because this one also blew up. Like, I think something like that happened. But then, like, once it pushes up, the water should flow in. It should be plenty of time to fix itself. The leaf block is annoying. Anything else you want to fix? Yeah, I might want to change that back out again. I could move the TNT up a little bit. Because like if the TNT is doing good enough, well, I guess it's not really doing a good job. Like I wish the TNT get rid of this block here. If we move it up, we'll probably get more leaves down here then. Just like these leaves. Like the TNT has to remove the leaves. Actually, what does the pistons look like underneath there? Oh, that's how I destroyed it. It filled it in, and then it blasts right through it. And, yeah, it destroyed the leaves and the blocks underneath of it. That's kind of a bummer. Okay. Did it run out of a bone meal or something? Oh, it destroyed the water. Oh, this side also had problems. You can see all the loot we're getting. Tons of loot. That's been full for a while, I guess. Ilio, could you make sure to send a message on Discord about the badge thing? Otherwise, I'll probably forget by the end of the stream. Okay, so that's probably the worst problem. The problem is where it fills in with leaves and it destroys them all. And also destroys also destroys the pistons. The few ways we could do that, we could put the floor just made of pistons that all push up, destroy the leaves for the TNT does it. We could put blocks above the TNT so the TNT doesn't get destroyed. It'd have to be like ancient Bria. Well, would it have to be ancient Bria? Maybe it wouldn't have to be ancient Bria. Maybe even nether. Actually, it wouldn't be too bad because other than these nearby pistons, they have observer that does their thingamajiggy. Let's first go. Let's go in with pistons, sticky pistons or whatever. I don't know how this can work here because the pulse that this thing produces would drop any block on top of it. We can watch it here. It just flickers for a short period. If it had a block on it, it would drop it. Yeah, I mean, things are getting more complicated than I even wanted to. It'd be so much easier if they just fix this bug to do with waterlogging roots, which makes no sense. What are they doing here? Oh, I guess this is old. Okay. This is from June. This is something else. Small enough edge case to leave it as is. I don't know where it turns up in game, like in a normal gameplay. Where does flowing water need to turn into water? It rarely happened in natural generating of biomes because water is usually flat. It's only some flowing water occurs, but then by that time, the trees are generated. So yeah, I don't think it ever appear. The item is getting stuck between there. So, So it was the TNT destroying leaves and then coming over here destroying the pistons. So we'll try it. We'll try putting some sticky ones in there. Let's turn this off. The ones we had broken off most of the time were these over here. And so then I have to pretty much place in so those are going to be no problem. We'll throw some, just throw some blocks on top of them. These are going to be a problem though. Well, okay, this one won't be a problem here, I think. These next two, yeah, these next two. I suppose any of these pistons could blow up. Yeah, I'm having this observer come over here, power this piston. It's kind of the only easy way to power it. We could do something else to power it. Also, I'll power this with this redstone. Okay. Might have to find another way to power this. Let's throw in our sticky piston. I guess by putting it lower actually does help, because we're more likely to be able to reach it with some redstone. Like, it's closer to places where we place in redstone. So let's just watch how this works. Oh, okay, that power didn't go through there. We'll do... Should we do target blocks? Target blocks or redstone? I think target blocks is better. The wolf has redeemed stand up. He also redeem take a drink. Okay, stand up for 10 minutes. Maybe somebody can keep track of time. Okay. Might have to, maybe I won't have to move my mic, because every time I move my mic, it seems like it disconnects or whatever. I'm gonna have to replug it in. But can you guys hear me still? Might be a bit quieter. Okay, so how are we doing this again? I guess we're just powering it all. Actually, it feels pretty nice to stand up. Move that. I guess, you know, we are powering all these pistons. We could just power this one at the exact same time. We gotta make sure it's right now so we can sort of update things. Maybe we could figure this out. Okay, we'll try it on this one. So I think we don't actually need that anymore, at least for this one. Which means we can fill in that hole. That thing is a problem. We're gonna have to... It might fix itself. So let's just... We'll turn it on and see what happens. I don't think I should explode or anything. Oh. That's a problem there. But yeah, so this looks good. If we can only do that to every single side, not sure if we can. We have to reroute our water and stuff like that. This is spamming because of this. It's not pushing the piston back over again. I think we need a note block here to update it. So let's see if that works. Yeah, so I pushed it back over again. Okay, so that's fixed. So let's try adding this piston thing to all the sides, and we'll see. Don't look too bad so far. It's definitely a lot better than I anticipated. I just thought, oh my goodness, it's just gonna get in, mess up like everything that we have built up already, but we'll still have to figure out how to get power over to, like, I guess we have that there. We can remove that. We need to get like pistons up in this thing here. Wait, how did you redeem drink up 3 times? Or is that over 3 minutes? It's supposed to be 1 minute delay. It's possible that 3 minutes went by. Oh yeah, 3 minutes went by. Okay, so that looks good so far. Oh shoot. So let's throw down some iron blocks. Probably put stone in here or something else. Jet says, what's the best editing software in your opinion? Well, I've only really tried Windows Movie Maker, which is like free and really bad. And I've tried the one I use right now, which is Vegas Pro, which I think is decent. But then again, I don't do like high level editing, you know. You guys see my videos, I do like really basic editing. Just kind of like showing different diagrams and those sort of things. Okay, let's throw in some iron blocks here. Hopefully we don't need to use debris. Another drink up. Okay. So that means we have to lower this redstone down. Might interfere with some stuff. Yeah. We'll fix that in a bit. But we could even put this down here. It's probably still gonna power it. We're gonna have a hole here, right? Yeah, I think we need this. Yeah, we do need this hole. Oh, yeah, we definitely need this hole. We need somewhere for the player to actually click on this. I guess we could put the player here. Where could we put the player? We could put the player over here. But either way, maybe the player can even click through the piston. That'd be kind of sweet. Another drink up. But yeah, ideally I would like to have another piston here. And then that would kind of do each side. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Let's kind of start connecting this. So this, we can't really get redstone to these two things, so I think we have to do it from this side. There's probably no reason to have the player on this side because this side's already being used up, so we might as well have it like that, maybe. How do you do that? Oh yeah, I guess we can't turn that. Well, don't really matter. We could change this out with something else. The player's down here. Yeah, I guess items would fall right onto the player. Don't really matter though. Oh! I know why the player's over here. To avoid the TNT damage. I think that's as close you can get the player to be. That's why it's here. But I mean, from here you could still probably click. Yeah, I could still click in there, even with that piston there. I just gotta make sure the redstone that goes to that piston doesn't interfere with the player. That might be kind of tricky, but might be fun. Another drink up. Okay. Let's connect this together. So this has to go over here. Trees drink a lot of water. That is true. Maybe they're the one drinking all the water. Okay, so it looks mostly connected. This one's completely powered, all the way to the very end. This one is not completely powered. You can probably power it like almost power it all like that. This one, player has to be here, I guess. Which makes me think, why don't we put the hole right here then? See how I got the holes opposite side from each other? Oh, because if I... No, how is that? So I could change where the holes are depending on what type of water, how these things are set up. So if I want to, I could put the hole here and here. This isn't a good spot because I'm running the bone meal there, but I can move the bone meal to this side. Because I might as well have the hole here because I'm already having a hole here. Or is it even going to matter? Yeah, I mean, kind of, if I had a block here, I could power both these. Oh, I could actually do that. I could power both sides with one. Oh, we still haven't done this side yet either. Let's do this side. We might have to move that machine back. Maybe not. We'll see if this interferes with anything else. Okay, so that is getting interfered with that thing that's going over here. Yeah. We'll ignore that for now. I guess that's one of the downsides to having the pistons lower instead of one of the positives. So far looks decent. So there's a hole here. We'll leave that hole here. Let's see if we can power. We'll remove some of this stuff. If I forget how to build this, I'll just look at my old world. Don't want to destroy that. Okay, now I can power like these two sides from this side. And then like I can power this side and this side probably from one side. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, that'd be the place to power them. I probably don't need this. Try to power everything from the other side. We can't move the player, so maybe we can move the hole. But then if I move the hole, then I can't. If I move the hole, then I can't power them from here, because then the hole will be here. Should I try and move the hole here? Is it gonna make a big difference? Move the hole here. I mean, because those two pistons aren't getting powered. You want to get powered when you have a block there, but then my player can't click through the block. So, unless we did something weird with like a trap door, but then yeah, the trap doors don't really work that well. There's no block that holds redstone that lets you click through it, other than the trapdoor. The trapdoor moves. I get, well, yeah. Then you click through it. I need to be down here. This is close as I can get to the TNT before it blows up. Right now I can click, but if I place a block there, I won't be able to. Water is deadly for redstone. It is. Luckily, I don't have much redstone here. If I move the hole here, then that means I have to put the wiring on this side and this side. That's fine. This side and this side, which is, I guess that's fine too. Maybe we should do that. Let's try and move the hole. That might. Oh, I think it's my controller that's messed up. So to move the water, what we need to do is we need to make that shape over here. There's actually extra water. See if I bar these off, you should be able to see. I do got some extra waters in here. I got extra water here, and there. If I remove these waters, now, okay, it's not quite right yet. I think we gotta remove one edge off this. Now it should be short. Yeah, it's short. Okay. Move that one. We'll also remove an edge off this one. Now that side is also short. That's right there. Now, if we increase the edge on this one, don't want it to go inside there. Now that's long. Oh, wait. Is that going to be a problem? I guess we could move this, right? Now we add our extra water. Extra water. Extra water with a side of water. I think it goes here. What is that going to do? Okay, that makes it a little bit longer. That's good. Build this hole in. We'll add extra piece to this. Let this water go. So then we'll add the extra water here. So now it looks pretty much It's very similar to what I did before, but now we just switched it. That's how we can put the hole here. We can put the hole here. Fascinating. Maybe I should actually save this as a structure block. We're getting kind of big. Yeah, we'll leave that one. Kind of redesigning this. I didn't think it was actually going to come down to this. Oh, what did you put? Placing holes in the same hole as the collection hole. Are you talking about this? You calling this the placing hole? Or you're talking about this, like the place where I place it? That's kind of what I'm doing. Like this is the spot where I'm placing as a player. And it's the same hole as the collection. That's what I was trying to do. Trying to kind of compact it so we have multiple things. We're using one hole to do multiple things. Well, we're already at 23,000 points towards doing the auto dragon farm. Okay. So we'll eventually have to reroute power to that thing. Let's fill these in with the appropriate blocks. Like so. Looks pretty good. So now instead of powering it from this side, we're gonna power it from this side. So we have to kind of redo some of this. We won't need this water anymore because we're going to be getting it from a different side, but we're going to be able to power this all from this side, which will be really nice. We won't need this side. And we also won't need this side. Instead, we'll do it all from this side. Okay, so I might need to move this machine because you can see it's right beside it. And it looks like we do have room to move it out. We can even move it out over here a bit. Because technically it's still underneath of it. So let's move it back and over by one. $14 pieces in there. And a non-stackable. Okay. That should be far enough back, so not to cause problems. Okay. Now we can come in with a redstone over here. Over here. And also here. The main problem we're going to have now is this centerpiece here. Whenever we try to power this, we're also going to power the dispenser beside it. It only does that for a little while. Maybe it'll be even. We could kind of be like a T flip-flop. We place a hole. Oh yeah, I guess we're there already. Okay. So, what are we missing? Player could still... Oh, I guess we're missing the water streams. Collect stuff. We need this open so we can collect stuff. So we just need to hook this all up somehow. Kind of should do the collection at the very end because we really don't know how it's going to be. We just need to collect stuff from here, here, and then take it to there. This can all be filled in, I guess. Okay, that's good for now. We also need to power this trapdoor, which isn't a problem anymore because now we have this all open. Yeah, like the main problem is still gonna be that piston, but we at least got other parts of it working. Like this is all pretty secured. Is there any way to get bone meal to this? We could use hoppers, but yeah, the items kind of fall into the hoppers, which is kind of annoying. Hoppers could also blow up too. Actually, now that I think about it, these could actually blow up too. We could actually place blocks on top of them. See, instead of having this here, or actually no. We could still power that from like this. But we still need to get the items from down here to up there. Now I'm afraid that these hoppers are gonna blow up, plus items land inside of them. Doesn't really matter where you put it. Well, like right now it's bud powering the piston over there, which is fine until it gets updated. This is timed correctly. What else we need to do? Still need to have this thing power. When this thing extends, normally it powers, yeah, it powers the top part first. So I guess when it retracts and pulls the powers the top. So this is going to go over. Gonna power this, which is now considered the top piece. Then when it's done, it's going to power this block. It's then going to power the lower piece. Which also works. We got power the trapdoor. So what do? We activate the trapdoor and we activate... Oh, we activate that piston over there. The piston that's hiding right in here. So we'll just wire up and see how it works. Oh, that's a hole there. We gotta keep that hole open. Okay, we'll power it. We'll see how it goes. Might have to change some stuff. First, you just want it to work. You don't care about compactness or pretty looks. Okay. Oh, I guess this thing is still going off. Okay, so we need to get this to power to that. Maybe we should move it. We'll put it over here, I guess. We'll still do the same thing. Pushed it all. Powers that. And also powers over there. Okay, so that one got triggered. Oh, it actually went down. Okay, interesting. Could work. Actually, the timing seems off. Why is the timing off? Right now, when it stops... Oh, that's... Yeah, that's not quite right. Wait, what is... Oh. Oh, that's because this thing's off. This thing's getting powered from above. This is the thing that turns on and off it. But yeah, I think that's okay, actually. Something else ain't quite right, though. Do you have a video on the debris farm? It says, Anchors is mining for 3 hours and only got 22 debris. I do have a farm. I have two different farms. So if you search on my YouTube channel, if you click on the little magnifying glass and then type in debris or ancient, and probably gonna pop up. I have one that it's kind of a complex, really slow moving machine. And the other one is a little teeny one that just does tons of explosions. I don't know if it's gonna be any better than like actually mining. Depends. They did 3 hours. Might be a funner way of doing it. Maybe check them out. You'll see what you think of. Oh, why isn't this side? Oh, we didn't connect these two sides. Let's do that. Let's do that. Where should we connect them? Maybe we should do it on this side. If we do a this there, then that goes Hmm. Okay. Yeah, we can't do it there, 'cause that's where the player's at. Power goes through there, comes out this side. We'll pick it up here, take it over, and we'll put it back into this side. Let's do something different for this. That should work. Oh yeah, it looks like it pushes mostly everything up. What happened here? Did it really blow up already? Oh no, that's where the tree goes. Okay. Okay, it looks a bit better. Except for that one. He's a special one. We don't talk about him. Okay, we'll definitely look at that. No problem. Hey, friend Max. Oh yeah, I'm still standing up. it's been over 30 minutes. Microphone working? You guys hear me now? Okay. And maybe I'll change the timing on that so make it longer, but then cost more points. That way I don't have to keep shifting stuff around. I'm not sure why my microphone just kind of doesn't work when I move it. I have to re-plug it in. Yeah, the piston's it's getting bud powered. That's why it's acting strange. I don't think there's any real way for me to power this without actually accidentally bud powering something. I do like it to have a piston here, which does save another spot. Plus, you could almost push out these items that get stuck in here. Okay. What else do we need to change? I think we're mostly focusing around the centerpiece now. There's a plant it and what else? Plant it and then when it grows, I see a flipped up in it. They planted? Oh, maybe we're planted it. Okay, so it plants now. And then it's supposed to be bone milling right now. I don't think it should plant and bone mill at the same time. Okay. So this redstone is actually supposed to go to this thing right here. So yeah. It's supposed to go there. But now it's also being powered from above. So, and then this outside one, how can I do that? I guess it's closest to this side. Well, actually I could just update it. Right, let's throw in a... Oh. I think the pistons, oh, they're both extended at the same time, so it can't extend. This one's getting butted from here, which I don't like. Hey Zergo, what if you swapped out the block for a non-full block. There's only a couple ways I can actually power this dispenser. And it doesn't matter however this is powered, it's always going to be butting this. Well, I guess that's not technically true. But it's either going to be butting that piston or it's going to be butting a different piston. Hey Angry Bird, how goes it? Great to see you in the chat. Can I ask for a world download for the Zele tree farm? It's on my YouTube channel. There's a world download there. Duper got blown up due to chunk loading and I am too lazy to really build it block by block. Oh, there's a world download if you want to look at that. Was there supposed to be a hole here? Did we run out of TNT? No. Oh, we never hooked up the TNT. Yeah, what is the TNT supposed to hook up to? Is it supposed to be this part? Set block, blah, 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 target. I kind of forget where it's supposed to go. This might create 2 updates. Yeah, it didn't blow up. Okay, now we can at least see a little better. Trees are kind of getting piled up. Okay, so now we gotta get some of this stuff timed right. So first problem is this piston. It's getting butted from above. It's definitely possible for us to power this piston without buttering this one. Alternatively, could... Where's the holes again? We got a hole here, so we have to keep this open. Actually, wait. What is... Could move the piston closer, but that doesn't really help us. Yeah. We should have the piston over here. Actually, we could put it over here. It's gonna block this hole. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a hole, right? Yeah, it's the hole. So we could push it. We could push it from this location over to here and then back again. It means we'd have the piston here. Oh. Yeah, I guess we can't really have it there. Because we need redstone here, and redstone will break off on top of this, won't it? Yeah, it popped off. Okay. What we can do... Well, nah. So we kind of need this to be set aside just for this redstone, because redstone has to go that direction. I guess it just has to go that direction. Gotta go both directions. Oh, we could move it down lower, right? Like this is... Nothing says that we have to have this little thingy this high. We can make it, we can move it lower. It's a little bit harder to run redstone down to it. What else can we do? Oh, we can also just put a... Makes it cost a little bit more, but we can place a slime block. A slime block over here, so we push it with the slime block. That might be... I have to do something different with this. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't return the slime block. Okay. There's other ways we can do this. I mean, we just... All we have to do is shut off this. We can power that directly, which I don't want to do. Let's find a different way to do this, maybe. The piston thing works kind of nice. Maybe we might use it because there's only two main things going on. It's either it powers this top row or powers the bottom row. That's the only two things that happen, and then there's timing between it. So it's really simple. But those two powering systems go to everything. So it used to be one powering system went to this piston, one went to that one, and they kind of push back and forth the block. If I use just a sticky piston, then it's just going to push at one time, not push it back. Maybe we'll leave the piston. If we leave the piston there, then we'll have to go do something different for this. Actually, why don't we do something different for this? We could just put the power source up here. That should be plenty far away, so don't interfere with it. Oh, that actually might... Oh no, that's a buzz it. We're over here again. Alright, let's try this. I'll have to get power to that thing over there. That's not too bad. Can also put it here. Oh, how did water get there? Oh, that thing actually got destroyed. We'll have to... That's a stair. I mean, we could try the endstone stairs. Oh, this is so deceiving. Endstone, endstone, sandstone. Endstone stair, yeah. Hold still so I can place you in. Okay, let's put... I think we still got that. We need power to that. Place it here, we can't get power to it. There. Let's just try this. Okay, so now I think we can put our piston back. We don't need these anymore. See how that does. Ba. How's it doing? Hey, skater. So, oh yeah, I've got to hook up the TNT thing. Let's hook up that. Okay, so the TNT is a little bit off from the other thing. How do we normally do that? Oh, because we normally run this thing from the bottom thing, don't we? Let's fix that. We don't run it from this side. We run it from this side. Maybe that'll make it work. Looks good. Where's the TNT? Where's the TNT? Where's the TNT? Is it too far away? Oh, the signal's too short. We gotta extend it. I mean the pulse is too short. Goes up. Comes the TNT. Oh, it's getting better, guys. It's getting so close. Oh, that worked pretty good, right? TNT stopped, and then the items. Still got some items on top. We should wait a little bit longer. Why did that tree grow? Oh, we're out of bone meal. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out how to get the bone meal there. We haven't figured that out yet. This side is cut off because of those pistons. That side's cut off because of those pistons. This is cut off because there's a hole there. I don't know why there's a... Oh, maybe that's the reason why I had a hole in the other spot, because it destroys the leaves better. Because that leaf was... Like, these leaves are just completely blocking the holes. That's not good. That's not good. Maybe that's why, that's why I put the TNT by the holes. They're despawning at the moment. The holes are blocked. The items do end up here, pretty much. I do like this better because I mean the player's using the same hole, but yeah. The leaf in the hole is a bad deal. Hey Gillo. I suggest just to stop the roots from growing there. Yeah, it also doesn't explode. The roots go there, then they get watered and blah blah blah. Bad stuff. So the only way we can actually put bone meal into this thing is from this side, which is already pretty... it's pretty heavy with stuff, but we could still make it work if we want to. Should we try should we try hoppers only? I feel like hoppers only are gonna blow up. Hoppers are there. That means we have to put our chest here. And we gotta do hoppers. Let's see if they blow up. I mean, I think they would blow up because pretty much everything else blows up. That's there. Bone meal will go here then. We can't bone meal from this side, so we might as well remove this stuff. I'll see if it blows it up. If it blows it up, then we'll have to put the hoppers underneath of the obsidian. These eventually have to fill up with bone meal so that they don't pick up anything. Get out of there, piece of wood. But yeah, every single one would have to be that way. So we'll leave them in there for now. When they blow up, we'll figure out something else. What else do we need? We could lower the stuff down a little bit, because like the stuff is kind of up high. Let's lower this down. Oh, it's the same level as the other stuff. That looks pretty good. A little bit more room so we can see what we're doing down here. It's not so congested. Okay, let's turn it off and we'll save it again. So our main problem now is probably item collection, not too sure. Let's fix the these hoppers stuff up here. TNT. Oh, gotta keep that there. I'll probably cause some problems down below. Oh, actually didn't. We'll clean this up a little bit up here. I think we need... do we really need all that? Yeah, I think so. We close this one off. It's not quite the right angle. How far did the tree go? The tree actually went this high. Fascinating. Probably don't need this. Might need a lining. Technically lining against that side. This one's aligning against this side. As long as it doesn't get like stuck on the edge of the tree there. Scary. Okay, let's compact this a bit. That should work. Compact a little bit. Needed this stuff. Oh, why is there 5 repeaters here? Is that normal? Might want to check another world. We'll check the other world out. How's it working down here? We got any holes? Looks like the pistons aren't working. Maybe the water destroyed the pistons. Did I do that wrong then? No, why is this super... Oh, I turned it off. Okay. Okay, let's check the other world. Yeah, let's go with this world. How many do we have? Oh, this is pretty much the same world. I go back to a pretty old world. This is our world. Let's actually name it something else. We don't lose it. Let's go back to this one. Oh yeah, that was back a ways. Back when the tree farm was really short. Oh yeah, it's only supposed to be 4. Okay, that's what I thought. Maybe that's why we're having delay issues. They added in a whole extra repeater when I was trying to clean it up a bit. So, what can we do? We can throw the repeater over here. Move that repeater. That should be fine. Extra pieces underneath we don't need. Okay, it's still filling up. So yeah, we got 4. So we'll see. We'll see how the delay is now. Should definitely be different. Okay, looks good. Yeah, it looks better. The TNT comes down sooner. That's pretty much what it does. We might be able to even let it come down sooner because now that we let the tree grow as tall as it wants to grow, it shouldn't take very much bone meal in order for it to grow, meaning that it'll happen pretty fast. Like there you can see it, what is it? What happened to this block? It got destroyed and now it has a root block on it? Silly thing. I guess. I did have an idea of like reaching up with pistons and grabbing all the waterlogged root blocks and like pulling them down and putting them back up again. I mean, that's essentially what the piston's doing now. He's a special piston. We don't talk about him. So what I kind of want is like as soon as the tree to grow, there'd be very few delay before that starts blowing it up. So the tree's growing. It grew completely. We're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. TNT comes. But I guess there's nothing I can do about it because I send the TNT. I mean, I essentially send it, I guess could send the TNT earlier, but I'm sending the TNT the same time that I'm planting the azalea. So like the time it takes to grow up the azalea, but that time the TNT will come down and destroy it. So it works pretty good. It means it only needs 2 inputs for the whole thing. Anything else I need to change? So far we haven't got like a low tree. Maybe I could just put in some leaves and see what happens. Or I could put in some blocks. Let's just throw in some leaves and see what happens. Leaves kind of like end up over here on top of this. I guess the leaves don't really affect that, but yeah, they can affect this. They blow through and hit that. Yeah, that's kind of what happens. I guess we could try endstone. Endstone is a little bit stronger than iron blocks. Kind of annoying that these other leaves don't like vanish. Does that piss him when that blows up? Oh, I guess it stops. Okay. Yeah, so he's not there when it blows up. So it's like kind of no reason for him to blow up. Here's some leaves. Here's some actual natural leaves. The other leaves, kind of annoying. You can see they're like obviously blocking off the items from going down. Ooh, that's kind of annoying. Now I wonder if I wanted the holes in the original spot. The items are ending up here. If we could just maybe pick up the items here. Yeah, some items that fell into this. Maybe we should fix this. As long as it's full, it doesn't take in new items. TNT, kind of scary. You know that's so scary because that TNT is going into the dispenser in the center. So it would dispense it. If I got inside there, it would actually dispense it. I think there's no TNT in there. I mean, we could pick up items from here. Actually, that might be... How hard is that? I put a hopper minecart inside of the one above. I should be able to pick it up. Move that. Want the hopper minecart in here. Summon hopper minecart. Let's see if it moves or gets killed by the explosions. I think I could pick up stuff. If it picks up stuff, then we can actually put a hopper over here. Oh, that's a... I don't have an MBT tagged hopper. Too many hoppers. Hopper there, and then it picks up stuff through there. And then that could go into a chest. Why isn't this stuff? Oh, it got picked up there. Okay, we can fix that. We're not using this chest anymore. Goes into there, and then we can also make this one go in down into here. Oh, we can do barrel. mean, otherwise we could put a hopper minecart here. Actually, that might be the best, because then people don't have to worry about getting precision correct. As long as items won't get stuck there. Remove that, remove that. Put in a rail and a hopper minecart there. Okay. I mean, technically, we don't really need any holes in. Because everything's just getting picked up from the center there. Well, actually, it's not all getting picked up. Why is that not picking up? Let me push it in. Should be pretty much centered. Oh. Oh, it actually went all the way through. Oh, so I guess you don't want it. You actually don't want it to be directly on it. Oh, the reason... okay. The reason it picked it up because it was slightly over a foot away. Actually, what if we use mud here? Mud will make it shorter, so I could actually pull it through probably, maybe? Because you should be able to plant on mud. Let's try it again. I think I'll still go through. The hopper is slightly off. If I push straight in, I'll get pushed through. It's kind of annoying, so I get stuck on the edge there. So I wanted the end stone. It's not destroying these leaves. That's kind of bad because the leaves. I mean, maybe we should lower the TNT down. Because yeah, the items get caught up with those. Yeah, items get caught behind them and all sorts of problems. But I think we need to go lower with the TNT. I don't think it's going to cause any problems. I mean, the TNT is already pretty low. Can't go any closer. TNT is the closest it can get. We are lining it so that it's how are we lining it? We're lining it slightly farther from the center, but it still should be lined to the opposite side, so it should be closer to this side. And this one should be closer to this side. But it's not destroying the leaves. Let's try the endstone slab again. I think it was blowing up. I think definitely if we go lower, it's gonna blow up. I just don't want. I guess there's another way we can do. Well, is there? If I remove the endstone, will the dispenser explode? Maybe. Dispensers are actually dispensers are pretty weak. They're weaker than stone, I think, right? Stone is 6. Dispensers, yeah, oh, they're about pretty much half. That's not good. They're half as weak as stone, so they would probably blow up. I thought about maybe, because like, I don't know, it's not like doing very much here. Because if we didn't have it, right, can we just do, oh yeah, then the leaf grows on it, or the root grows on it. And that's the problem. Not really a problem, but I mean, it moves the water around a little bit. Actually, maybe we could move it in a beneficial way. The leaves are still there. That's kind of annoying. They're catching items and you're losing items on top of them. That items get stuck behind it and all sorts of things. I think it's good that we're pulling the items out of the center because items do end up there quite often. Okay, there's a root. You can't see what the root does. Root changes the water a little bit. This water is pointing that direction, so it goes around it kind of. It's not hurting too bad. So items on top of it, which pretty much anything put there, it's gonna happen. I can't see. Intriguing. Still got a bunch of leaves. I guess we try to go lower with it. It's one of those deals where the precision is a little bit tough on the TNT unless we start putting in some redstone. So far we haven't destroyed this stuff yet. Let's see if we put some leaves here. We can destroy the hoppers. Yeah. That was just a matter of time before that would happen. I think. I mean, I think the leaves could end up on either side. Hey, Pango, Tango for games. Oh, it also destroyed that. Huh. would be interesting to see actually happen naturally. I haven't seen the leaves go over there. I'm guessing it should eventually happen. The leaf thing seems to be a problem, so I feel like we need to lower the TNT. I feel like last time we lowered it, I think it was in the water and it didn't blow up anything. Collecting seems pretty good if the leaves stay out of the way. Maybe we'll put some item aligners here. And we can remove that. Oh, it flicks so fast that doesn't really have time. Guess we could put a little bit of, maybe we'll put a little bit of delay there. Shouldn't make much difference. Oh, it's on the wrong side anyways. The items probably, well, they end up in that corner, they end up in that corner. These come from that way, these come, end up. Oh, I killed the redstone. Okay. We could probably move the trapdoor back to the top again. Now we have to power it somehow. We could do this. And power, how is it? No, we could full power here. Then we could put power into that block. As long as items get stuck in there too often. There are some items. Let's see what happens. Okay, some will get off. I think they eventually move off, maybe. Could, let's see, player sits here, the trapdoor flicks up. I guess we could also have the trapdoor over here, flicking that way. That way, no matter where the item is, it should get pushed one direction. Yeah. That seems to work. So, I'm still waiting for the hoppers to naturally break. Still getting leaves down low, which don't remember getting those before. We'll try moving it down. See what happens. Try moving it down. Before I do that, I want to save it though. So did I move it down yet? I forgot. Let's see. No. Okay, let's move it down one. Alrighty. Yeah. Doesn't. Oh, well, then again, yeah, we haven't. Let's turn it on again. Yeah, it's too low. One's too high, one's too low. Is there a way that we can make it so TT is just a little bit different? A little bit slower or something? You have the water aligning it. Up and down doesn't help us. Found out that 2 layers of water is way too slow. Ends up blowing up inside. Oh, they actually really destroyed that. Funny. Oh, I could have destroyed that. Guess it's in the water, it can't. Those are some low trees. Huh. How can we get it slightly lower? Don't really want to use redstone timings. Hmm. Could drop it so it's not so close to the center. What else can we do? Usually I always go up and down. Use the water. We could go... Could completely not use the water. We could try dropping them some powder snow. Powder snow is pretty tricky. I've used powder snow with my other ones. So I get kind of a buildup over here. Looks kind of blocky now with all the vines. Kind of cool. Tried honey. Problem is honey only works if the TNT touches it. So if I put honey here, I have to put honey here, I have to put honey here, or no block, or alternative block. Put honey here. Can't put honey here though, because it'll clip on the edge of it. So I can only put honey on this side, which means I have to start honey over here. How slow is honey? What's slower, honey or powder snow? Or what's less slow? Because I think we just want light changes. It'd be too slow. If it's too slow, we could always move it down, as long as it doesn't blow up. As long as it doesn't make it so slow that it blows up above. I've had powder snow before. I think it only takes like 2 powder snow in order to get it slow enough. We'll move it back up again. How should we do that? I like the water aligns it. We do water and we do powder snow. I think it's gonna be too much. Oh yeah, okay, I guess going up isn't really gonna help us. Let's throw in some powder snow. Put it down here so if it blows up, hopefully it doesn't blow up the stuff up there. Oh, yeah. A little too slow. Hey, nice little hole here. Hmm. Let's see what's slower, honey or powder snow. How can we test this? Why is it when I click there, it places it over there? Okay. That don't seem that slow. Honey, I have to push up against it. Kind of annoying. Oh, I'd say that's slower. Right, it looked like honey was slower. The powder snow would be better because it's less slow. Maybe I should put TNT dupers up here. Then again, I wonder if the trees would interfere with the TNT dupers. I guess it could stunt them. Hmm. Okay, I'll move this back up again. And we'll run it, we'll just watch the... We'll see if it destroys the... I wonder how that got destroyed. Yeah, the hoppers. Let's see if the hoppers get destroyed. I'm gonna grab a quick snack and then I'll come back and we'll try out the powder snow. Meantime, I'll run an ad and then we'll just watch to see if it blows up. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. It blew up? Looks like it actually did blow up. You guys see it blow up? Which means we do need to fix these hoppers here. You guys witnessed something that I did not see. You're tabbed out. Oh dear. So we're going to have something that's relatively strong on top. Probably not this far up, but at least near the TNT. Which means the hoppers are going to have to be under here. It could still work. We just need something to move up from over there to over there. Let's go back in with the dropper thing. The dropper thing, actually, well, we'll try the dropper thing. Dropper goes here. And let's see and fill that in. Okay. Hey, X-Bean. Yeah, I got a snack. I got a plate full of some scrambled eggs. Or kind of like omelet. It's like vegetables in with scrambled eggs. Oh, I have to fix the redstone. Yeah, I got washed away. Why is this one up? Oh, okay, so it's a little bit different now. How's the TNT? I see it got broken there. Oh, so it kind of updates a little bit differently. Where is our TNT? Oh, here it comes. Oh yeah, definitely destroyed that that one end stone. Oh yeah, look at the bot. Bot actually answered you. That's kind of cool. See, any other way to remove those leaves? 'Cause I feel like the leaves are our main problem now. Oh, netherite? Netherite wouldn't really help because we're trying to destroy the leaves, not save them. Oh, for the hoppers? Yeah, it's like no way to get fire over there. They will despawn. I think they don't despawn because maybe the roots are too close. I don't know if they use roots or not. I think if we lower it a little bit, maybe I'll reach it. See if I press F3. Yeah, it says the leaves are 7 blocks away from a log. So they're not despawning because they think they're close enough to a log. I'm pretty sure there isn't a log. Like, where would even be the log? Isn't 7 the maximum? Let's talk about that log. Well, that log's gone. Yeah. I think 7's the maximum, so if it was longer, further, then it would despawn. That's like glitched out. The timing seems good. Like when the last TNT goes off. Well, maybe it could have been a little bit extra timing. Give items for fall. Maybe just go into TNT duper. I can't move the TNT closer to the center because you can see how the tree any further than the tree would block it from falling. Okay, finished my snack. Was it good? It was okay. It's cold, kind of like a cold omelet, scrambled egg omelet. I don't know what you want to call it. I put some ranch on it, make it taste a little better. There's still some broken pieces up in the tree. I wonder if we can make more delay between. Oh, let's increase this. Ranch, eggs would go together. Well, the eggs are kind of plain. Oh, there's a really short one. So like the ranch just gives it some flavor. It makes it more creamier. I feel like I was really missing the creaminess. Can you move roots? It's kind of strange because with the other one, I just put the water in the center, push it to outside, and it never blows up anything. But when I did it with this one, once in a while I rarely would blow it up. The TNT could not blow up unless you can move them. What are you talking about, Crate or Gator? I don't want stuff to be there. tree roots. The tree roots aren't the problem. It's the leaves. The leaves there. Let's go back into the other world where my azaleas. Because my azalea works fine. Oh, I loaded a snapshot. We should be able to load it back. Okay, it's over here. I think it's this one. I think these are all kind of same. You can see I have the water in the center pushing it TNT to the outside edge. And it makes it just far enough away so don't disturb the centerpiece. I mean, this is essentially the equivalent of it, just not as complex. Set block, azalea. Let's put a note or a command block here. Watch it. The tree, I think the tree's shape is the same. So you can see, works good. Guess we don't have leaves down this low with these guys. So you can kind of see working fine. If only I could do this with the other farm. Problem is the leaves come in here and they fill in this area here. And if I push the TNT from the opposite direction, it seems like it ends up getting too close and it destroys the dirt in the center. Could try it again. Maybe now that I have it like kind of completely encased, maybe I won't do it. Because we did add like we don't have these corners anymore on the same side as the TNT. So maybe I won't do it. Let's turn this off and make a backup of it. Kind of forget which level it was at. Or we could go to older version, or I do have it. I think we did try it before and just copy it, put it to this one. Got a lot of backups. Good to have extra backups. Platform down by 1. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Let's go this way. Oh, this was before I put the tree farm in. Oh. Okay, that's a quite old backup then. Something not so old. I think this is it, because the water's from the opposite direction. It pushes them this way. Okay. Let's try this. That's not what I wanted. This positive. No, okay, it's been negative. Alrighty, so we'll save this. Hopefully that works. Maybe not so deep. So if I place it here, it should plant in the exact same spot. They called it 44. So we'll put that 44 into this world here. And now, made a backup, so we should be good. Place it here. And we load 44. Don't look like it's positioned right. Do I have to actually manually go in here and change this? That would do it by itself. Okay. If I activate this, hopefully it doesn't blow up. Turn it on. Ah. This is the same. Well, it's not. I don't know if it's the same height as the Azalea one or not. But it is. It's not in the water. It's not just showing the leaves so well though. Because distance is 7. Distance 7. Oh, 7's the maximum. Okay, so I guess it can despawn. That's distance of 1. Okay, so 7's pretty much anything that's not touching it. So 7 can despawn, but just slow. Ah! Okay, yeah, don't want to do that. Did the stream stop for a second? Just trying to see if it's possible to get that one come back down again. Based on this thing being powered and this thing getting powered. That's going to be based off of this. That's going to be based off of that. Still goes up. Part that pushes it back is this piston. It's possible that we could time it just right so it doesn't do that. Because it was fine before. Oh, there it goes down. Let's see if it does it each time, though. Drink up, redeem wildly. Thank you. Oh yeah, I went back down again. Hello, people. Ooh. Those items were destroyed. They were definitely destroyed. Yeah, I think we need more delay between first one and the second one. Maybe we do need 5 delay then. Not a vine. Ah. Yeah, the items. Why didn't that really happen before? Maybe because before we had the TNT up a little higher, so it wasn't destroying items. Could be. Yeah, I think now we have lower. It's destroying the items as they're trying to go down the holes. Items are like coming in, trying to go down the hole, and then it deletes them. Also, these items aren't going to picked up anymore. Oh, is it full or something? Oh, it is full. Oh, because that's full. Okay. Yeah, those items are getting deleted. Ooh. Hmm. Deleted. Still takes a while for items to get over there. Doesn't help that there's a leaf right here, blocking the hole. I suppose now that we don't have the TNT besides the holes, they can't destroy the leaves that easily. So I thought maybe when the TNT was on this side, maybe it was going through this corner here and like destroying the block. Well, I guess it was on this side. Going through destroying it. No, actually it was closed off that side. Yeah, it was closed. It'll still get destroyed. Not sure what that was all about. Why am I getting stuck on the edge there? I don't know what our biggest concern is now. Maybe the leaves blocking the holes. Because maybe I should see exactly where the TNT is actually being dropped. Which one's higher? Which one's lower? This one or the other one? I thought this one would do a better job at removing the leaves, but it's not. It pretty much looks almost exactly the same as the other one. Let's see if we can figure this out. TNT. Long. TNT. That tells us what the TNT is doing. It looks like it's... We're just center the block. Well, Mr.
Thanks
Chess.
for having Ray's Grid open for me and others to enjoy. Also, do you know when it will update?
Hey, Mr. Chess. Thanks so much for using your sub on me. I really appreciate it. Got 3 months worth of sub already. Currently, for it to update, we have to wait for the gunpowder program to update to 1.19. So whenever that happens, then we can update. And that's done by some other third-party modders. Then the people like Mart who helped with the mod will be able to go from there. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Chest, for coming in with the sub. Appreciate the support. Lets me dedicate more time to doing stuff like this, getting everything to working perfectly so I can give you guys a world download, all that good stuff. Let's see. So looking at this, 0.5, 0.5, they're all kind of in the center of the block. So they're aligned perfectly when it comes to side to side. Why up and down wise, they're fairly close. There's a little bit of discrepancy. Some is 79, 75, 0.0, 0.2. Seems like the taller ones are the ones that are a bit random. But the two lower ones look like they're exact every time. Think. Maybe not. This one went to 0.9 now. 0.5, 0.5. This one just would change about point. Went up by almost a full block. How the road could go up by a full block? They're only being aligned one direction too, so. Okay, so I guess we kind of know how the lower one's doing. It's doing Y 75.0. Let's test out the other one. Let's see where that one's at. I think it's this. No, it's not this one. It's probably this one. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. We'll see how it does. Alright, this is 0.4 blocks taller. So this one's not as low as the other one. The other one is a bit lower. But just like the other one, it does seem consistent on the height. Okay. The other one is lower. So maybe it does better job at removing the other stuff. Hey, Blazy. Oh, those are the move quite a bit. .8 now, huh? How could it move that much? It's a bit outrageous. How's the farm going? Okay, we're just trying to see if the TNT will do a better job at destroying the leaves that kind of block the waterways. Oh. Let's change this at some time. Yeah, so it's like 0.0, then it's like 0.8. So that's quite a difference in Y level. Command plants so I don't have to stand down or plant. So the randomness must come in here. And it drops it out. It touches water sooner or something. Hmm. .8. Quite a difference. I don't know if it makes much difference. But it would be nice if it stayed low all the time. That's either 0.0 or 0.8. Maybe I could put the dispenser like right here or something so it doesn't have any randomness. It looks like the TNT are just 4 blocks apart also. Doesn't seem like a lot. Hey Blobbycat, how goes it? 1 a.m.? That's crazy. Coming with the 5 biddies. I mean, the other one is the other one is technically lower. I guess the reason I like this one is because it lines the TNT on this side. Well, oh wait, the other one does it too. Yeah. Why did I not like? What was the reason? Oh, yeah, because once in a while it blew up the dirt. But I don't think it's blowing up the dirt anymore. Like, try and get the TNT a bit closer to the center. I think the width of the TNT is like almost a meter. It's slightly under. Our prime TNT. The cube with the edge length of 0.98, so it's pretty close to full block. So there's a little bit of discrepancy which could be made when sitting inside. So, how much is that of a pixel? But there's 16 pixels in a block. And this takes up 98 of it. Let's do it like that. So this is like 15 pixels, 0.68. So just like 1/3 of the last pixel is how much it can move. Oh yeah, Blob also said that. Thanks for the biddy. Okay, so it can move just very, very small amount. Probably not enough to make much difference. The difference probably comes, the TNT like ignites here and it goes upwards. With the upwards momentum. Then of course it hits this, but then if it gets like a downwards momentum, then it... Maybe I should try putting a TNT duper in here. Stream delay, there you go. Oh, actually blew up the chest. Ah. So, should I go with this design or the other one? Am I good at PvP? No. Pretty poor. Hey, Frank. I mean, if I want to be good at PvP, I guess I would have to train a PvP instead of training with this sort of thing. To me, PvP is too much clicking, which it would be bad for my hands because my hands would start to hurt. My arms. Pros and cons. Nice thing about this one is that it is usually lower. Sometimes. Other one's taller, which is bad, but it also lets a tree get taller so that it doesn't stunt it. I guess we could also remove the little things. Did I remove them already? The tree could grow taller. I think this one's simpler. Wasn't for all these trees up here. I'll take a look at the other one in a second. You're in AEST. What does that stand for? Wake up early to catch your train. Have to wake up early? Oh, is that Australian Eastern Time? Oh. That's my headset about to die. I don't need to actually have a headset on Australian Eastern Time. Oh, Eastern Standard Time? Okay. Well, I really don't need even a headset unless I miss announcements through Twitch. There are noises. I'll let my headset charge up. It's a wireless one. Oh yeah, so this one, you can see the tree. The downside is that the TD doesn't get as low. This part up here is... I'll say it's about the same. Let's check the TNT height again. What do you think is your best farm? Probably the raid farm. I mean, it provides the most items. I don't even really want to call it best. This one drops at 0.4. But is it consistently 0.4? Oh, I think it is consistently 0.4. Why is this one consistent? That one's not. The other one jumps between 0.0 and 0.8. Yeah, this is always 0.4. I wonder if we can fix this one. Yeah, the raid farm in your world, really. What would you think is the most overpowered farm? Probably the farm that gives you a lot with little effort, maybe like the AFK fish farm. Then again, the moss farm is kind of right up there. So why is this one so consistent? It has the same kind of hole, right? And it falls in the water. And... is it because the water's closer? Because like... quite consistent. What do you guys think is the best farm of mine? Which one do you think is the most overpowered? I think I need to make up my mind between which design. Just these top pieces. I just can't see. Maybe we could try putting the water close to the other one, see if it's more consistent. I don't know how the water would affect it. I should be able to put in a sign here. Point 0. 0.9. Point 0. Maybe the thicker the water does help. See if we can get the same for this one. Point 0.0, that's good. Let's try the next one. 0.0, 0.0. Okay, looking better. Maybe the thicker water, so the TNT is in the water sooner and has less time to... not sure. How would the thicker water help? Looks like it is helping. Well, no, that time it didn't help with the top ones. Looks like it's helping with the bottom ones, though. It's always 0.0. Top one's still random, but then again, top one's pretty far away. That's a fall a lot further, so it could be off by there. I think the gold one, XP gold one, so much other items. That's true. I guess the bartering one. Bartering bonanza, gold farming bartering. Yeah, it looks like it's consistent now. So I guess we kind of made this one consistent when it wasn't. Which is one of the things we wanted. That's kind of cool. I don't really understand why the thicker water would make it more consistent. The only thing I think is maybe it touches water sooner, so the momentum gets kind of like canceled out. Like maybe if it was spawned directly inside the water. If I place water in there, not a bad thing. Yeah, it's 0.0 every time, so it should be, where is, so it's gonna explode like pretty much right where my feet are. And right here, but over here. That's pretty low. Anything lower might be in the water. I think I like this design then. I mean, yeah, it's really no different. We just got straight water instead of sideways water. How are the side-to-side motion on these things? Oh yeah, it's always 0.5. I don't know. It seems like it stays. Well, yeah, okay. It's gonna be so minor that it's not gonna show up on here. Yeah, it's like 0.5 blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's like so minor it's not even worth talking about. How's raised grid going? Pretty good. We're getting closer to the harder advancements, but there's still got a goal of trying to get every item. And every mob. Okay, let's turn this off. Let's fix the water. Okay, I'll put the water, put one source and see if this works. Or should we try to put it right there? Maybe I should make a backup in case it blows up. Okay, let's see. Water's there because it has to kind of sink down through it, I guess. Oh yeah. Yeah. That blew it up. I guess it does sink in the water or whatever. Water itself does slow it down. If I put it here, is it going to act differently? Guess we do the same thing for over this side. So how's it doing? 0.04? I don't know, it looks the same. Yeah, this one gets it lower, so I think we'll like this one better. Let's just fix this. Hard to make the normal tree farm. Yeah, it takes 4 TNT. I mean like the azalea tree farm. Plus you also have to push all the roots with pistons, so it takes a bit of pistons. Lower would be better, and this one definitely goes lower. That's a small tree. Anything else? doing a better job, I think, at destroying stuff when it goes down low. The low would be the closest to the other corners. These corners, and that's kind of our problem is. We got bone meal. Let's compact some of this. That looks good. Oh, do we get items stuck on top of here? Maybe with the mud it'll also be a little bit lower so the TNT is less likely to hit it. Possible. Items get kind of stuck on the edge of there. For some reason it hasn't blown up this yet. Maybe because now it's like more consistent, it doesn't get close enough to blow it up. Oh wow. Is everybody saying in chat, hello farm guy? Oh. Oh, the raid did come through. Holy muggers. Hey Tango Tech. How was your stream? Do we have any stream mods that could give you a shout out? I can do it. Thank you so much for coming in with that amazing raid, Tango. I really appreciate the support. What was Tango up to more recently? I was watching his stream earlier. Welcome everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Ray's Works YouTuber and streamer. Drop me a follow here if you're curious on seeing me build stuff. Most recently I've been designing auto farms for all of the new 1.19 things. And if you guys haven't already, make sure to also drop Tango a follow and check him out also on YouTube. I have a YouTube as well. If you'd like to see each of my new farms, I will be doing a video probably this Saturday. It's going to go over, there's about 37 new 1.19 farms. This one right here is automatic mangrove tree. And it's just kind of, we're just doing some minor testing to seeing how items kind of get collected and that sort of thing. Let me give you guys a rundown. Welcome in everybody. Like I said, if you guys enjoy the stream, hit the follow button, it's a little heart underneath the stream. And you guys can also sub to me on YouTube, because that's where all my farms are at. I do have a document that I use to, see if I can pull it up. This document. Oh. Hey, look at that. I heard that one. Magic Man, thank you so much for the raid as well. Yeah, so I have this document that shows every item in the game Minecraft. And I'm trying to make a farm, automatic farm, to farm up each and every one. So if you guys want to check out this document, it's !farm. It's also on my Discord. But once I complete it, then I like check mark it, and then I put my video over here. So each of these goes to a video that covers every single item, and we're currently 92% of the way to getting a farm for every single item in the game. So it's a really fun challenge. It really pushes my skills of the game and stuff like that. Let me quickly read in chat. I guess I can... Here, we'll go over to the raid farm. Not the raid farm, the warden farm. I don't always say that. I said that last time too, didn't I? I'll give you guys a little rundown of each of the new farms in 1.19. See if there's something you guys are curious about. Like I said, the video on these farms will be out tomorrow. And there'll be a world download. So you guys gotta shoot an arrow onto this thingy. Yeah. That will get started. Oh! Oh, you guys can't hear that. For some reason my headset says it's dying. I'll just stand here. That'll start the farm. So yeah, this is a warden farm. Let me make sure that Tango has a VIP. VIP at Tango. Okay. You might have had one already. Can't remember. Oh, there's a warden. So yeah, this is a warden farm. Warden's actually more useful than you think. If I put an arrow right here, it should work automatically. I think. Do it quickly. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So yeah, arrow is considered a player arrow. So it's like every time the player's arrow hits the shrieker, it decides to summon a warden. But yeah, the farm is actually really small and works great. Besides just getting wardens, which is pretty cool. Get tons of them. They're getting killed down here. But you actually get the catalyst block. And what's really cool about the catalyst block is that it actually drops 15 XPs every time you break it, which is crazy. Let me just grab a pickaxe. Oh, I need a hoe. Why did I think pickaxe? Yeah, you can get like a bunch of XP every time you mine it. That's kind of like a stored XP source. Watch these guys. They get mad. They do not like me. I'll also get the darkness effect. Let me catch up with chat and see what was Tango up to. Yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah, the spreadsheet is the only way I can really keep track of it. It's kind of confusing. Tango was talking about TV shows and puck stick. Is puck stick like a hockey stick? Is that something else? Puck stick? Sounds like kind of an older term. Welcome in all the raiders. Tango says you are one of the best farm designers. Oh, that's so nice of him to say that. Tango's really good at making farms himself. So when Tango like once in a while asks me just some input on something, like I always feel really appreciative because I know he's really good at making farms and he could probably do it without my help. Welcome everybody, part of the raid. Tango raid. Looks like the tree farm that Tango is great at building those on stream. Yeah, well no, he did good at the tree farm. It was just a little bit of redstone earlier on. Yeah, welcome everybody. Okay, so you guys kind of see the raid farm. Let's go on to the next one. Like, so there's like 37, maybe 42, depending on how you count farms. Let's go back this direction. So by far the best farm is the to me, in my opinion, best farm in 1.19 is the new AFK fish farms. Let's get rid of this stuff. The new AFK fish farms use the skulk sensor, and I designed this one using floating boats. Some I don't know what I call it, boat stacking on chain stacking. It's kind of weird, but we had to figure out a really strange combination for getting them at a certain height. But anyways, you just AFK this, hold on right click. So this is like kind of your old AFK fish farms. You might remember back in the day, you just kind of sit there and right clicked. But then they nerfed them so you didn't get all the nice loot like the enchanted bows and the fishing rods and the books. But with my farm here, you can actually get all that once again. So if I go up here, you can see we just got some enchanted bows, get the name tags, and that's all getting stored here. So yeah, with the skulk sensor, it is possible to get the loot stuff again. It's kind of weird, the way it works, but I'm glad it works. There's also some timers here for a multiplayer server in case your guy doesn't work for a while. So that is pretty cool. Let's go to the next coolest one. I think the warden farm is one of the cooler ones. You guys probably seen the frog light farms. Yeah, warden farm. By night vision. Type out night vision really fast. Yeah, this is the frog light farm. So you can use the spawners that come from the bastions. They produce the magma cream. Magma cubes. Magma cream. Magma cubes. And then those, they actually burn, or not burn up, they freeze really fast in the powder snow. And then once they do that, you can see these little frogs just slurp them up. And then they produce the new frog lights. Depending on what type of frog you have, you get different colors. And then I just have a little minecart system. So you get lots and lots of frog lights. Pretty cool. All the different types. And this is just a different variation of it. But there's also one that uses the basalt biome. This is my magma cube farm for the basalt biome, but with the addition of frogs, you can get frog lights. So the AFK spot is up above. Nitsha says, breaking the game again, Raise. I feel like I'm just like making the game more interesting. Because there's a lot of different ways they play, right? I mean, there's people that have so much fun with never ever touching any redstone. So it's like, there's definitely a lot of ways to have fun, and this is the way I have fun. But yeah, you can see if you AFK up there, then the mobs are forced to be spawned in a smaller area. There's a lot of them, and yeah, they do the same thing. They get in the powder snow, they break down into little guys. Kind of hard to see, but then the frogs will slurp them up and turn them into the frog lights. The frog lights are picked up by this little hopper minecart beneath. I actually did AFK this one for 1 hour. You can see the 1 hour produces this much plus this much. So you don't need like a super mega big farm in order to get a lot of frog lights. If you had different types of frogs, you would also get, you know, the different variations. So it's one of those deals. It's like how much time you want to put into a farm. At some point, you just end up with more than what you'll do or use. So I try to find kind of a medium. I always try to design my farms to be kind of simple, cheap, and yet give good rates. You do you, and that's what Memsy is all about. Never let anyone tell you you are playing the wrong way. Yeah, that's kind of funny because like when I started playing Minecraft like 13 years ago, like doing this really technical stuff was really frowned upon. Everybody was just like, you're hacking, you're cheating. I got banned from servers just for making farms. My brother was also a Minecraft player. He was like an admin on a server, and he actually got banned because he was like one of the few people that actually made spawner farms when spawners came out. And people were just like, no, there's no way you could get so many XPs. You must have just cheated somehow. Because they thought he uses administrative privileges to get XPs. But I mean, that's how it goes. It's like, with knowledge, you can end up doing some interesting things. But yeah, those are frog lights. They're pretty straightforward. Oh, let's look at the skulk farms. Those are kind of nice because they have a lot of things all in one. I got like little buttons here that take you different places. Look at that, just throws me into the farm. It just wants me to start AFKing the farm. It's like, must be AFK'd. Let's throw in our... Oh, actually I got some hose here. I specifically did this, yeah, I forget. So this is a skulk farm. So rather than like messing with the wardens in the deep dark, trying to get your skulk stuff, once you get a catalyst, which I guess you have to kill a warden to get it, huh? Just kind of realized that. So I guess you do have to kill a warden to kind of start this. But yeah, you got a little Enderman farm here. Endermen are dying here. The way the little skull things work is kind of take the XPs that would have came off of them, and then it kind of puts them into nearby natural blocks. So if I just mine these, you see you got a little stone generator. That's a small one over there, and it's actually putting in new stone, and you get them converted over to skull blocks. They're kind of cool because they are animated. If you see the animations on these things, that's cool. But if you aim a little bit higher, you can also get veins. Little veins are producing. If you aim a little bit higher, you can get the sensors and also shrinkers. So you might wonder how I'm moving. It's kind of a cool thing. I actually really enjoyed doing this. This is a slime block that snaps between 3 locations. But it turns out a campfire makes it just perfect. So you can aim low or you can aim high, depending on what you want. If you aim like right here, this angle, then you can get all, was it 3 things? 4 things. And if you switch over to a hoe, you get XPs. Everything except for the veins don't give you XPs. So it's not super fast, but like I said, try not to design my farm so fast that no one will ever build it, kind of thing. But yeah, there's not much to it. Like I said, that's pretty much all there's to it. Everything else is being collected into some chest underneath. Pretty cool. Tons of little items. Over here is another farm that works on intermission. This one is probably a little bit too complicated. I don't think anybody will really build this one. But this one's a this is a clay farm. This clay's a new block, and you can actually farm it up AFK. It's kind of strange the way it works. You start out with a stone generator, and the stone generator pushes it over here. We then convert the stone into moss, kind of like the moss farms work. And then if I grab Azalea, player will be AFKing, planting one of these things in. When Azalea grows, it converts the bottom piece into a root of dirt. The root of dirt gets moved over here. And I got a little dispenser water bottle that converts it into mud. The mud moves down. If you want to, you can dry out mud, and that's using dripstone. You dry it out and it turns into clay, so you can actually get clay and mud. If I back away, you should be able to see some Endermen spawn. So it relies on Endermen to pick up your stuff, which makes it nice. You don't actually need any TNT to blow up the block. So the Endermen will actually come in, and if you got some clay here or mud here, they're kind of angry at the Endermite, so they're more likely to pick up blocks nearby. Be a gent and please pick it up. There you go. So they picked them up, and they're actually holding them in their hands. You've probably seen Endermen holding stuff. They look quite large in their hands. And then they'll eventually fall down through the cobweb. And then we got some dripstone points here, which is kind of nice because they end up falling and dying on those. There they go. When they die, they drop whatever they're holding in their hands, so you can actually get clay and the mud from a block into an item without using any explosives. If you're really savvy, you can go ahead and cook down that clay, and then you get terracotta. You can dye the terracotta and get glazed terracotta. Or I guess you get colored, and then you can cook it again. Yeah, it looks like a kind of complicated farm, but it's mostly sections, like an Enderman farm here. There's like a little tree farm here. This is just a moss farm to get the moss to get bone meal to actually run that farm. I actually had some excess stone from it, which I used to make, just kind of get some extra cobblestone out of it. And the most funnest part is the AFK point, because the AFK place is over here. See if I do that correctly. Bushes here. No. Yeah. I don't know. It's actually one of the few places where a spyglass is useful in survival. You got aim at this kind of pixel right here. Then you just AFK holding right click and the machine starts up and does everything. You can't really see anything when you sit here. That's why I use commands normally to show it working, but yeah. Pretty much every time you AFK and move back and forth, then you make yourself one mud block. But you also get tons of other stuff like wood and, you know, all that good stuff. Let's see, got a sorter here. Oh, I guess you can get dirt too if you want to. You can blow it up and get dirt, sticks, and of course tons of wood. Wood's always nice. That's like more complicated, but it's actually get a little bit more complicated because in order to actually get packed mud, that's what they call it, packed mud, you need to use wheat with your mud. So I made a little wheat farm here. So kind of like a full system. Get your wheat from down here, and then make your packed mud, and then you can make your bricks. So that's all the farms for the end dimension. Oh yeah, we have a community challenge going on right now. That's the thing at the top of the chat. If we get the community challenge completely filled up, then I will redesign my dragon farm. My dragon farm's a little bit old, so I don't work in the newest version. So kind of a cool incentive people take part in. Let's take a look at the next farm. Looked at the frog light ones. There's some propagate ones. These are actually quite simple, but they're kind of cool too. Just produce a propagates, but they actually run 24/7 on servers. So this is my infinitely automatic one. Oh, my foot controller just went a little bit crazy. But yeah, just bone mills, grows little propagules, and then it breaks them off and go to the chest. What I thought was cool about this is the whole thing's run on this clock here. This is like one of your observer clocks, right? But if you put a repeater in there, then this one runs slower. So even though they run on the same clock, this one runs slower. And then it kind of T flip-flops. Not really T flip-flop, but it extends and then retracts. But only when it retracts does this piston pulse. So that actually gives enough time. Let me turn off particles. You notice it gives enough time for the thing to grow. The propago has to grow through 4 stages, I believe. So the dispensers, there's 3 dispensers, they're just spamming bone meal, going really fast, but this thing's going kind of slow. So it kind of shows you how you can actually operate several things from a single clock. And that's what I like to do. I like to try to operate many things from a single clock because it really lets you compact down. This one's a smart one. This one only costs 1 bone meal per propagule. And you actually let it naturally grow up. Let's see if I can show it. Bone meal. So every time it grows up, it just counts the stages with this hopper clock over here. And then it actually knows when it's full and it breaks it off. So it's kind of cool. You can save on bone meal. This one also works 24/7 on servers. Just everything that kind of with bone meal does. This is the propagule farm. Probably did I stop it? Did I actually stop it? Or did I just leave it? I don't know what I did. didn't blow up though. That's good. This is the mangrove tree. Oh, it ran out of TNT. Probably I'll make a design that's also with the TNT duper. But yeah, that one's... It gets a little bit complicated because there was one of the Mojang developers, he didn't want to fix a bug to do with the mangrove trees, so we had to kind of work around it. And the output is right here. Oh, looks like I picked up some TNT. But you can kind of see what you get. You get the mangrove logs, the roots, sticks, moss, carpet, and the propagules. So quite a variety. Maybe I can start back up again. Actually, wait. I think I had a bunch of TNT. Oh. I used to have some hoppers pointing in here with TNT. We'll look at that one at the end, because you guys probably seen already. Of course, 1.19 means that you can have secret doors that open up when you do certain things. So this door don't want to open up for me. But I think if I eat... Yeah, then it opens up. So it's like you can program it to do certain things. Like this one. Got a little dispenser and an arrow there. When you open this up, let's see. Maybe I changed it. Flap. Oh, let's change it to... Change it to open. Container open. Okay, container open. So now... Open container. Oh yeah, so I shot arrow if I was in survival. Yeah, I got hit by arrow. And then all you need is like this little circuit here and a book with 15 pages. So pretty nifty. You can do other things like detect where something happens. It can make a noise and it can like physically or visually show me where something made the noise. Like I could tell where it's at. This is kind of cool where you can compost a lot of stuff. Let's see, cake. What do you want compost? Moss. Put some moss in there. And it's taking it out and putting it into all of the composters. There's 9 of them. And then when it's done, it's putting it all into a single boat chest. So they do have some cool uses. This one is kind of strange. I got 4 different boat chests and they each are connected to these brewing stands. So you can brew 8 brewing things at once. It gets kind of complicated. But you can essentially push in 33 hoppers. 33 hoppers can point into this thing and 9 hoppers can pull out. Do some interesting things with that. This is supposed to be an automatic mob head farm, but I haven't finished it yet. You see a creeper farm there, and the creeper is supposed to go up here, and then it goes into this system, which charges them with lightning rod. And I tried it, and then I had this system here, but it's missing all the mobs. It's supposed to automatically gets a creeper mad with the skeleton shooting the creeper. The skeleton's trying to shoot an iron golem, and then the skeleton, or then the creeper blows up, which then kills another mob, which drops the head. But then we have to heal the skeleton. So then I would have a witch over here, and then I have iron or a snow golem over here hitting the witch, which throws damage potion, which heals the skeleton. Kind of complicated, but this was kind of a fun project that I always wanted to do. So I'll eventually finish it. It's one of those deals. This is a really kind of small cobble gen you can do with the new waterlogged mangrove roots. You can see how every time it produces one, it just pushes it. It's like so simple, but it's like so fun to watch. So I guess you could like save with a pick or something. I don't know. Kind of funny. And then I also hooked this onto a flying machine, so you can actually fly, and you can produce walkways That's pretty cool. Hey, Ghostface. Minecraft has a bug. Surely not. We were actually looking at the bug report earlier. Let's see, where is it? This is the bug report. Mangrove tree roots turn flowing water into water sources. And the weird thing about this is that this only works with mangrove tree roots when the tree grows. Like if you place a root inside of water, if you find flowing water and place a root inside of it, it doesn't convert it. Even weirder yet, if you grow a tree and the leaves go into flowing water, it also doesn't do it. So they kept opening and closing the bug report, and they eventually said, what did they say? We feel this is small enough of an edge case to leave it as is, which is strange because it's not really an edge case. Like they specifically had to program it to work this way because everything else in the game prior to this does not work this way. So it's like you had to kind of go do extra work just to make it break. And there's no edge cases in survival which that occurs in either. But yeah, this is kind of nice. This is the same kind of thing where it produces cobble automatically, but it also produces a powered roller coaster or railway on top of it. A little bit more complicated. Let's see. I always get this one wrong. I get that, put this in my offhand, and then AFK here. Oh, gotta make sure I'm surviving. Aim a little bit lower. There. So yeah, there's a rail duper on it. There's a flying cobble generator on it. And there's a machine that bud powers all the rails, so they're always powered. And you can AFK this as long as you want. I've actually used this in survival a few times. It's pretty nice. If you want to transport mobs or something really far away. Only works, well, actually it works in the nether too with the new basalt. Yeah, it actually works in the nether, which is cool. Then again, you could just go on top of the nether and build a... just build the rail part of it, place it on the nether. Which I have a different flight machine for that. Because it has to work a little bit differently because of the mushrooms. The mushrooms kind of mess up stuff. Well, just wait, are the mushrooms still in the ceiling? I don't know. That was kind of a thing in the past. This is a lay sorter. This is a new lay item sorters. They can sort out pretty much any type of item in the game. This one, there's 3 allays per row, but then it skips every other row. So, the nice thing about this sorter, the way I designed it, is I actually designed it so that your storage system is underneath. Because a lot of people already have storage systems where they have chests on the sides. So I thought, well, with the new allays, what if I put it up in the ceiling, and then people can easily integrate this into their current survival worlds. And they can just reach up here. Typically, you'd like to sort out stuff like maybe diamond armor or maybe bows, buckets of water, that kind of thing. Could you do it for other side of stone by chance? Could you do it? You mean like not cobblestone, but a stone generator? You cannot produce stone generators with the new waterlogged mangrove roots due to stone is produced by flowing water. There's no flowing water in that case. Does it work in the end? Yeah, those do work in the end because you can put water in end dimension. Plus, you can also run the basalt one. The basalt one doesn't use any water; it just uses lava. Right? Yeah. Anyways. So besides like the simple tileable one, every other one, I was working on making a one that has 9 of them really close together. Now that allays can be duplicated, so you can actually get tons and tons of allays without having to search. Makes sense that maybe people want to do a lot of stuff with them. So I try to fit 9 of them in this 3x3 area, and it mostly works. There's some really weird things. There's 3 things you have to pay attention to. The lay has to be within 3 blocks of the note block in order to drop its items off at it. It has to be within 16 blocks of it in order for it to be attached to that one. And it has to be within, I can't remember how much, it has to be so close to the actual items in order to pick them up. But because of those 3 things, really difficult to get all of that. Oh, we also have to make sure the lays don't accidentally throw their items into their neighbor's hopper. There's this, I think it's a bug, but I talked to the developers, said it's not a bug. They said they potentially want lays to drop items one at a time, but essentially if you see this guy, he picks up, what is it, hoppers? So if I put hoppers, if I put a whole stack of hoppers, we'll see what happens. Whole stack of hoppers. They'll pick them up, right? Did you pick them up? Or did I pick them? Oh no, shoot. One of these, I think one of these other guys, one of these other flying allays picked them up. What is this guy holding? Hoppers, oh, observers. That's an observer guy, let's see. Who's picking them up? Must be another lay flying around. Oh, he can't even reach him. Oh, what a pity. Oh, there you go. Now you can see it. That's what happens. So he picks them. He picks the whole stack up at once, but then he throws them out one at a time. One. What happens is the hopper can only pick up one entity, and if you throw a whole bunch of them all at once, it only can pick up one of them, which is kind of sad. Instead of them collecting as one entity, they all drop individually. Oh, I was picking them up? It's very possible. Thought I was fast enough. But yeah, essentially what happens is he ends up then throwing them into his neighbor's one, and then the neighbor ends up having the wrong items. I guess you can kind of see that. Well, let's wait. No. You happen to be pointing the right direction. So that's kind of hard to overcome. So you essentially need to, it's kind of like a puzzle. You need to figure out a certain pattern that allays will not be touching their neighbors, but yet still close enough to this to hear it and drop their items off. And also close enough to the water to pick up stuff. Ellie says, I didn't know you live stream. Love your tutorials. Use them so often. Thank you so much for your effort. Thanks for such kind words. Glad you can make it to the stream. If you guys are newer to the stream, make sure to hit the little follow button, the little heart just underneath the stream. That way you guys count as a follower. And you don't miss out on my future streams. I do stream every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. For at least 2 hours. Today's stream's a bit longer. I'm trying to finish up some of these farms. It's kind of fun to do them on stream, so you guys can see the challenges it takes to overcome different things. As I've been streaming for over 6 hours. Typically I only just do stream. Oh! I didn't even show you guys the allay duper. That's kind of cool, because that's new to 1. Oh, I guess I can't show you because we're not in the snapshot. Do I have another Minecraft? No, I have it closed. But this is, I made a machine that lets you AFK and duplicate allays. It's actually really simple. I mean, I could show you it. They're just, allays aren't going to duplicate. You probably won't even notice the difference. So you just hop in here, put that in your offhand, and then there's a jukebox here. You pick out a disc, and then you put it back in, and then you feed the lays. Let's aim with this one. You feed their lays amethyst, because that's what they eat in order to split. And yeah, the reason why there's a jukebox is because the lays need to be dancing to some music in order to duplicate. So have the player automatically take the disc out, put it back in again, so it starts it back over again, and then he feeds them with the offhand. And then every 2.5 minutes, they will duplicate, and then the extra blades go up here, they go through the scaffolding, but then once they get up here, they're stuck. So then you can come by and collect them, put them into your farm, like that farm over there. So we looked at those farms. On the far end over here is, this is a goat, passive mall farm, goat farm. Not too useful, but then you can also breed goats. This is my goat breeding setup. And then, you can send the goats down to the next layer. And then this is my automatic goat horn farm, where it removes the horns from the goats automatically. This button will make them mad. So you can see they get mad. Now he only has one horn. So what happened to his horn? Well, actually it ended up getting picked up when he hit this wall. So yeah, tons of horns. There's 8 different types. And then he gets one horn, so after a while he'll get mad again. And then he'll, let's see if he does it. Is he mad? Normally you just have to wait for it. Ah, here you go. Now you see? Oh. I don't think he's going the right way. It's almost like he hit his head on something. It works kind of a weird way. Oh, he fell in there. But yeah, then it's just the same thing all over again. They just get mad at the armor stand again and hit their head and drop some more horns, and then you can kill them or you can breed them. Completely up to you. The very far end here is the how do we get here advancement machine. So I made a kind of machine make it easier for people like in multiplayer servers to get the how do we get here advancement. So there's kind of like a bunch of little redstone stuff that makes it easier. Could try it out. So I have to refill this and also refill this. Okay, and the dolphin, for some reason the dolphin keeps drowning. Like it's not smart enough to go up for air. I gave it room to, oh maybe on this side? No, yeah, I should have room to go up and get air. But it still doesn't. So yeah, you got a dolphin, got a skulk over here. Not skulk. Shulker. You also got your Elder Guardian. So you start out. Oh, we got a reminding fatigue already. But yeah, you have to do a raid. You have to succeed at a raid to get hero of the village. You also need to get hungry. Oh, I forgot to get my food. Some food in here. Hey, Broad. Need some normal apples. Potion. Pufferfish. And suspicious too. Yeah, you need to get hungry. Because you gotta eat a bunch of stuff. So you need to get low hunger. Oh wow, I did not get very hungry. Okay. So you start over here. Start by eating your gold apple. See if I can do this properly. You throw this potion. This is Turtle Master, so it prevents you from taking much damage from the other stuff. Throw that, you hit that, you open that, you close that, you're inside of here. Now you have to swim. Oh, we don't have enough. I don't have enough hunger to swim. Yeah, I think I kind of failed at it. You have to swim over here to this thing, but I think I failed. I don't think I got Dolphin's Grace. Close. It's pretty tricky. I recommend definitely practicing a lot, especially if you're in hardcore world. LOL Cat says, "Sup, Ray? So what machine are you making today?" we were actually working on the automatic mangrove tree farm. What if you do it correctly? Actually, I might already have the advancement. I should probably check. Under... Which one is it? Avenger? Not that one. Oh, I already got it, so yeah, I can't get it again. But yeah, I guess the new thing about it is you have the shrieker. You have to have the shrieker in there. It has to be a real shrieker too, not one that you place, but one that you find in your world. There's quite a few farms, and I got some more farms in another world. Got a lot of backups. There's new portal farms, so more mobs will spawn inside of my mini underload portal farm. This is a farm where I have portals of the bedrock. I already put them under. And AFK our way so that they spawn in here, and then they immediately get teleported because they spawn inside the portal over to here. So this one's a Hoglin one. You get tons of Hoglin loot. Tons of food. Could you add a dispenser to remove the water occasionally to prevent the dolphin from drowning? You could. I just thought dolphins were smart enough to swim up once in a while. I thought they did in previous versions, but for some reason, when we were testing that, it did not go well. Yeah, I have different portals in different biomes. Like this one produces, this is in the nether waste. So that means it produces ghast, enderman, piglins, zombified piglins, pretty much everything, magma cubes. And then you can also like put in specific biomes. Like a crimson forest that only produces like the hoglins, piglins, zombified piglins. Or if we build the same thing, but in the warp forest, you just get enderman. Enderman's one of the new ones because enderman can now spawn inside of portals. There's also Soul Sand Valley, which produce the ghast and skeletons. So you got to make a skeleton farm. That's also a new one. Skeletons spawning inside of portals. You can also choose not to get the skeletons by putting extra light, then you just get just the ghast. And if you do it in a delta with the shorter portal, you can just get magma cubes. So I guess if you really want to, you can also use this as a frog-like farm. This is the overworld side. They just come over here. Just have them drop down a little bit and they die. Get their loots. Hey Cricket MC. How goes it? Can we get a shout out for Cricket MC? He's also a streamer here on Twitch. I don't know if I have any moderators in the chat. Yeah, I got different little shapes to get different mobs. Kinda cool. You get the same thing. Let me load up Motherworld. Auto Wither Skeleton Farm. Yeah, you can also get withers to teleport through it. There's a shout out to Cricket MC. They say doing well, streaming less than normal for a few weeks, enjoying Kansas City. Oh yeah, you moved to Kansas City. How's that? I think I drove through Kansas City one time when I was visiting my sister. It's temperature-wise, is Kansas City better or worse than where you were previously? Just in your opinion. There's a shout out to Cricket MC. You guys can check her out over at her stream. Drop her follow there when she is live. But yeah, this is just my wither skeleton farm. Just find a intersection in a fortress that's mostly over lava. And instead of putting down the wither roses and the little piglin, just put down portals. And they spawn it and they teleport away. Technically, I think it's slower, probably because of all the light. But then you AFK up here. This is actually my beacon farm. I just grabbed it and took a piece out of it. AFK up here, and you get wither skeletons. Currently, I'm just letting the wither skeletons die in the overworld, but you could like collect them, or you could have a second player kill them. Cricket says, I really love how artist, oh man, I can't say it. Artsy it is, and beautiful. Nowhere, what? My chat's really small. Maybe if I remove that. Nowhere can shake a stick at Denver. I'll miss it forever. But yeah, I do love it at Kansas City. Oh, that's nice. Nowhere can shake a stick at Denver. Is that like a saying? Like, I've never heard that term used before. Heard like, you can't shake a stick at it, meaning that there's so much of something you can't shake a stick at it. Because you'd waste all your time shaking a stick. Making some friends, which has been very nice. Oh yeah, that must be so difficult to make new friends. They said making friends when you get older is harder. Like say when you're younger, like obviously you have less oh, what's the word? I just read a whole book about it. Man, I just love it when you have a brain freeze. Yeah, the time you get older, you have like less, or you have more requirements. That's not the right term, but yeah, essentially you understand your value and you choose not to flex. Like, you choose not to change yourself because like you respect who you are, kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not saying it right. Oh, idiom. Dude, that's a hard word to say too. It means cannot compare. Shake a stick. Compare. Makes 0 sense if you don't know. I always thought like the shake the stick things. I always heard the saying like, there's so many fleas you can't shake a stick at them. That kind of thing, you know? Like there's so many that you just can't shake a stick at them because they just take too long. Denver's a nice city, just congested. Really? Oh, I went through the airport a couple times. Also, I didn't drive, but we drove through Denver. It was pretty crazy. It was like 4 a.m. or something, and it was really congested. But it was kind of cool to see all the buildings. Personally, like the countryside. Nice. Yeah, I kind of live in the countryside. Reminds me of Denver 15 years ago. Really? It changed that much in 15 years. Oh, anyways, what we're looking at now is this is the automatic wither killer machine. So you can just AFK in the bartering farm up there and place in soul sand, and it just automatically produces withers and kills them. It's part of my beacon farm. So there's that farm. Clean up my shop. Thanks for the stream. Oh, you can go lurking. Thank you, Cricket, for lurking. You got a shop? Wait, is it a garage or do you actually have a shop? That's pretty cool. But yeah, this is another kind of new update to 1.19, which is you actually get this music disc, and you can actually sort it out using a music disc sorter. Works kind of similar to like you've seen with me pulling disc out and stuff. But you just put all your disc in something and then it shoots it out and you put them one at a time in there. Bedrock you can do this all automatically, but you can't really do it here. This is my disc farm. It produces creepers and then disc. You can see that actually works pretty nice. You get a lot of disc. And then made this little like the skeleton trying to shoot the golem kind of thing. And I think I tried moving it closer, but then he actually does hit him, which I don't know, to me it looks like it wouldn't hit him. Like the arrow is so far down. He's actually shooting through a little hole at the top. He's shooting the top of this hole, the top of this hole. Maybe sometime I'll try moving it closer and see if it works. I think we looked at all the different 1-19 farms. So I got most of this recorded. It's gonna be a video hopefully tomorrow. I was trying to finish up the mangrove tree farm. The thing I was trying to like tweak on it, I guess I could show you guys. So this one I decided just to have some TNT dispensers because I know not all servers let you do TNT duping. So I kind of decided to go with the dispensers, and then I'll probably do a different farm where I will come in with the TNT dupers. So let's see if we can give this thing a go. Actually, is it even putting... Yeah, it's not even putting TNT in the top one. So I tried to design this farm to be simple. So the tree grows in the center. We have water to collect everything that gets blown up. Now the TNT blows it up to keep it simple. So you don't need to have like a bunch of pistons pushing or that kind of thing. It does make it simpler. You see the items are getting collected by the water. The water is cheap, so that's why I use water instead of using a bunch of hopper minecarts. The main thing we're having is the leaves kind of hold back the water. They do eventually get blown up or despawn. But we were trying to get the TNT to blow up as close to water as possible without being in the water, because if it's in the water then it doesn't do any damage to the blocks. You can see how the items are all getting pushed into this hole and this hole. Sometimes this hole. And then what we do is AFK players actually sits down here. You have to be this far away, otherwise you get damaged by the TNT. And then we haven't actually tried out this farm in a while, but you got aim right there. And when the trapdoor flickers, you get plant in the propagule. But right now I have a command block doing it automatically, so I don't have to AFK down here, so you guys can see it working. So then the propagule gets bone milled with this little dispenser. Fits in there very nicely. Grows into one of these big old mangrove trees. With the roots, the logs, got the leaves, the vines, even the moss carpets. It says, I don't know much about farms, but this looks complicated. I assure you know what you're doing. Oh! Oh, we actually got a bee nest, which the TNT doesn't silk touch. I don't think I've ever seen that during this whole time testing. Maybe one of the viewers might have seen it. Hey Epic, great to see you here. Yeah, I mean it might look complicated, but this is kind of a simpler farm. How do you use a controller and Java? Look at that, my bot's so smart and knew you were gonna say that and it already answered. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, the bees, and then the bees got blown up by the TNT. Oh, that was crazy. I suppose if they didn't die from the TNT, you could have bee nest further out and then they would go over there. But yeah, the main thing is like that bug I was talking about earlier. The roots, when they generate, they automatically fill up with water if they're in flowing water, which makes no sense. So the only way to get rid of the water, because it is a problem, we have to push it. So that's what all the pistons are doing. Pistons are coming up from the floor, they're pushing it. It destroys water sources. See it right there? Even when it gets moved upward, no water in it. And that way the TNT can blow it up, because TNT can't blow up anything that's waterlogged. So that's the way I found a fix around the bug. But it seems like they're not going to fix the bug, so I guess for the longest time I wasn't working on this farm because I kept hoping that they would fix the bug. But now that they actually responded explaining that they don't want to fix the bug. Oh, there are some bees over there. Then, yeah, I decided to finish it up. But yeah, it works pretty nice. Try to keep it really simple. Water. Underneath is a little bit more complicated because we do have to run redstone to each of these pistons, which is done with the target blocks. But it's kind of simple. It's all ran on this clock over here, this hopper clock. And I use this cool trick where if you put tileable items or stackable items in the first slot, but then if you come in and place in a non-stackable item in the second slot, what it does is it puts off different pulses. You can see this will turn power on all the way to here, but once the sword leaves, then I'll jump back down to here. So this way you can actually get multiple timings out of a single clock. So this, even though this is just one clock, I actually got 2 different timings out of it, and that depends on when this opens and closes. So when it retracts, it activates all the pistons. What else does it do? Activates the pistons, and it also turns off the bone milling system. Yeah. And then when it piston moves forward, it powers this block, which it powers the chunk underneath, and this will let the player plant in a proper goo, also restart the bone mill, and it will also start the TNT. So the whole idea is to try and make like a kind of an elegant, compact farm is to organize everything, like figure out everything that you want to get powered, and then see if you can kind of power it using a single source. And this one's kind of funky, this little piston. He's getting bud power, so he's going up and down. But he doesn't get blown up because he goes back down before the TNT comes out, which is a good thing. But yeah, I think I'm actually done with this. What was I gonna do? I think I was just gonna run it to see if before I actually had the TNT, like, I don't know exactly what it's doing. It was a little bit getting pushed in the corner or something, and it was sometimes blowing up that. Maybe I think I had a hole here or something, and it was blowing up the dirt. But now I filled in the holes, plus I use mud, which is slightly shorter. I think that might help with the TNT too. But anyways, the TNT is not blowing up stuff. It could come in. One thing we do have to worry about is when the floor fills in with leaves, and then the TNT blows up the leaves, the TNT can go through the leaf and then blow up whatever blocks are underneath, because there's no water there. So that's why this is all made out of strong blocks. This could also be made out of something else. Let me see. I think this can be made out of something other than endstone. In case you didn't want to mine up too much of it. Because this is far enough away from the TNT, it shouldn't matter. But yeah, pretty impressed. First I thought it was going to be really easy, and then I kind of recognized the whole root problem. Oh, I should come in here with some glass, because right now you guys can't see what's going on in there. Put some glass there. Oh, don't want to do that. That'll blow it up. So now you can kind of see what's going on. Two dispensers, different heights, meaning that they come down here, One blows up the lower part of it, which is kind of important because you gotta get rid of those leaves. And then the next one kind of goes a little bit higher, getting those logs. They get logs and also the roots from the bottom. Let's also, ooh, this tree grew quite big. Let's go ahead and put in glass here, so this one can also be seen. That's better. And then the trees kind of grow up here. Should probably try to remove. Let me try to burn that tree down or something. Kind of want to fix the blocks here, but there's so much tree. Did the stream stop for a second? It says welcome stream again. Wonder if I'm having internet problems. Okay, I turned it off. Let's see if we can burn it down. Probably just make a mess. The scaffolding burn? Probably. How many farms can you put in a 7x7 square? That's kind of a fun challenge. I would say it depends on what you consider a farm. I guess I suppose you could say a farm is just anything that gets you more of another item, so maybe put in a lot of crop farms or something. Could use a fill command. Yeah, that's what I normally use. Normally use a fill command. But sometimes if I mistype it, I accidentally delete everything. It's kind of fun to watch it burn. I'm thinking it's gonna leave some leftovers. I mostly just want to get to the center here so I can think about removing these blocks. Because I think what's happening is there's blocks above where these things are trying to be placed in. It will prevent it from growing a big one, and then it means it uses up more bone meal. So where's the center? Center's over there. So I should really maybe I should make all the redstone go through the center, like the actual center, because then I I'm actually not sure. Center's over there. Taking a while to burn. I would say that about 49 farms can fit in a 7x7. Is it 7x7 square or 7x7 cube? Is it 7x7x7? 7x7. Is that like just one of each crop farm? I suppose you could do. Like, how high is it? Yeah, I suppose 49 would be if every farm took out one spot. It looks better. You can actually see what we're doing. Oh yeah, this is my older design. There's no vertical limit. Oh, there's no vertical limit. Well, you could probably fit a lot of farms in. Let's see if we can run these through the center, but not on the center. Maybe not. Near the center, but not in the center. Kind of thing, right? The center is right here. There you go. Near the center, but not on the center. And that one goes that direction. And I think I should put a repeater here. There's... Oh, I got a bunch of delay over there. I got 4 delay here, go over there. And then 4 delay. Oh. There. I think that's right. That looks much better. And with all those trees up there, it looked insane. But they're just gonna come back. Cool. I think I'm done with that farm. Looks like the TNT is blowing up here, and I mean, I guess it's not a big deal, but I should probably put those in there, otherwise people will forget them. Yeah, it's kind of a funny thing. TNT can see this like little, you might notice it's like really small little white little line. See that little line there, where the water kind of comes together. That little line is technically not like really protected by the TNT, and the way TNT works, it can kind of jump through blocks. So the corner here, it just jumps through it, and it goes over here and destroys this block. So that's what happens. You can go up to the roll height. Yeah, I think you could fit almost probably every farm if it's like that. Then. Dog says, "I wish I was good at Minecraft. Redstone is my worst category." Well, you're probably good at something. You know, I'm really bad at like PvP, mini games, building, aesthetic builds. So, kind of like the only thing I'm good at, Minecraft-wise, is redstone. Everybody's good at something. Sometimes just finding what you're good at is half the challenge. Okay, let's turn this back on again and see if it blows up. Tree, TNT. Yeah, it starts out looking pretty nice. I think I produce enough proper yield to self-sustain. But I don't produce enough bone meal, so you have to put a bone meal farm with it. These could also be slabs here. I'm just wondering if items get stuck. Try to compact the redstone a little bit. Compact the redstone. Compact the redstone. What should we do to compact the redstone? Did I mention we should compact the redstone? These are just things that kind of make it a little bit nicer for people to build, because by compacting it, you don't need as many resources. So, people like that. Isn't there supposed to be a... Oh no, I guess not. Okay. Actually, why is there a triple delay there? I'm pretty sure that's only for the piston. No, we definitely need a double A. Let's see if it breaks it. Spider says, I'm going to work on Redstone Challenge World. Ooh, yeah, see how that block is up now? Kind of T flip-flops, and if we just get it just right, we can make it so don't T flip-flop. I think we can change, yeah, maybe change this. We'll watch it. Bloop 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 bloop. Oh. In that case, it don't look like it ever stops. Hey Calvin. He's that special piston. He likes to... He's very excited. He likes to show his excitement. Okay, so how can I fix this? I think I have to go back to... Any delay? Oh, it also destroyed this. Just trying to knock out some redstone. What? How did that... Did that just move up when TNT blew up? Oh, it moves up right when my command block goes off. That's what it's doing. Right? No, wait. Yeah. Must be. Command block's replacing it with the propagule. Fine, we'll go back to the old one. Still did it. What did I change? Changed this one because I don't need that. This repeater needs to be at 2 ticks. These, we just need to have just a repeater there. Does it really make that much difference? Okay, let's try adding another tick here. Okay, we're going back to the way it was before, I guess. I really don't know why it's acting that way. I think that's how I had it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that would be it. It's this part here. Okay, that makes more sense. I've got to compact this part. Compacted everything except for this part. Okay. Now, should be a little bit different. Probably can go back to using 2 ticks there. We'll go back to using 1 tick there. Okay, so the mud's still there. Grew something. Now let's watch this other block. See if this thing stays. Oh, so it's up now. We need to make it go down. Okay, we'll keep adding delay until it goes down. Kind of a wonky thing. It's getting butted, so not much I can do to fix it. Funny that it starts down, but then it ends up staying up. You think it'd be T flip-flopping, going up and then down. Let's add some more delay. Yeah, look at that. Went back down again. And this this endstone block hasn't blown up yet. Blew up my other designs, but not on this one. That looks good. I'm happy with this. Actually, wait. This side is not even. I think we need to add another row of obsidian over here. Just in case the leaves grow out extra far. That looks good. I think we're done with this one. Next, I'll probably design one with a TNT duper on it, but I won't do that today. I'll eventually do tutorial videos on each of these farms. But first I'm just going to do my video that I'm going to get out tomorrow, which is just kind of briefly showing each farm. That's turned off. Oh, I guess that's what it does when it turned off. It just has fun. So that farm is completed. I think the only one that's left is the Allay one. How late is it? Oh, it's already getting pretty late for me. Hello, Allays. Allay. This one's kind of like a puzzle. I put Allays here and here. The idea is to have 8 Allays all right beside each other, but all close enough so that they can pick up blocks from this item stream if you place items in the center. And they can also listen to this. I'm not liking the cauldrons because they try to pathfind out of them. So these Allays I think are too far away to actually pick up items from the item stream. We'll try it out again. Yeah. Oh, looks like he picked up that one though. Okay, it's pushing me. I think he picked up that one. There's 3 in there now. Maybe that one is fine. I feel you guys. You're pushing. 3, 4. Okay, so he is reaching the items, and he's also close enough to the note block because the note block is right above him. So it looks like these guys are able. So we'll leave those guys alone. I don't think there's anything we need to change about those guys. The guys over here, if they're on the opposite side, if they're on this side of the block, then they can't hear this. Or they can't drop their items off at it. Plus, they also can't pick up the items in the water stream. They're on the opposite side. I had these little stairs, try to hold them up so they're close to the note block as possible and also close to the item stream as possible. Want to hold still? Pick block you. I'm trying to get a lay in there. I think I'm just going to use a... Survival you have to use leads, but for me, I'm just going to use a summon command. Hopefully a lay don't bump into me. Summon a lay. Let's see, is he staying there? Turn on the hitboxes so you can see him. Yeah. So they'll got one lay there, one lay there. This lay is... I think it's too far away to pick up items. We put the items on this side, I think you can pick it up. Yeah. Put the items in the middle. I don't really have a way to put the items in the middle. I think a different lay's taking them. Maybe it's picking them up. Oh no, this guy's holding a hopper, right? Yeah, he's holding a hopper. Who else is holding a hopper? It's so hard to see. Maybe there's no other guy? Oh, maybe he picked up the hoppers, but he can't drop them off because he thinks he's too far away. If we grab a lead, we pull him upwards. Right now there's no hoppers in there, so if we pull him upwards, tap the lead. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, he dropped his hopper off. One hopper. Now we're trying to get trying to get 9 allays to be really close together so you can make a super compact allay item sorter. So this allay has to be up. What does that mean? See, I pulled him up, and then now he goes back down. He settled back down to the bottom of the hopper. I'm using controller. I'm not playing console, playing Java. I think we're getting pretty close to what we want. So this guy is fine. This guy is fine. The guy that's in the middle should be fine. Can I put a block in like this? Oh, what am I clicking on? What is here? Oh. Can I place it like this? Oh, and then it opens up those two sides. Okay. So, I see what the problem is. We can do a no, we can't do a cauldron here. If we do a cauldron, then he can just fly up. If we do a trapdoor, the trapdoor can only protect one side. So it'd end up protecting probably the top, because then he would fly out. And, that means he's not protected from this side. So these guys can accidentally drop items across their little line there. Spider says finish the challenge world. That's cool. It's kind of like a puzzle. Try to get them close enough together, yet not so close that they drop items in the wrong place. All of them are good except for this one allay right here. You see it's open between his little hopper and this one. What can we do? What can we do? Putting stairs in kind of turns these other stairs. What if we put... Oh, we can't put hoppers on these guys. Because then they'll fly upwards. They kind of need to have stairs because there's really no other block that really contains them. No block that contains them. We could do a cauldron with this guy, but then he might fly to opposite side. Currently, every other one, it doesn't matter where they're standing, they're within range. Anything else we can do? Yeah, they might. Yeah, actually, a cauldron might be safe because he'll be pretty close. Set block, cauldron. Come on, little lay, come up, come up. Time to see the sunshine. Oh, there it goes, okay. Oh, he's stuck there, like. So, let's test him again. So now he's in the far corner, that's a perfect test. Let's see if he can grab this hopper. Kind of close to him. Yeah. Grab this one. A bit further away. No. I should figure out a way to line items in the center so I can test this more easily. Okay, looks like he picked it up. Does he drop the hoppers? He gets 3. I can grab that one. Ooh, that looked pretty much in the center. He did not grab it. Didn't the ones he did grab, he did put in there. So, maybe let's find a way to line items. What's the best way to line items? Items are 4 pixels across, so we want something that's half a block but in 2 pixels. Hey, okay, how goes it? I have this special world where I have all the different blocks sorted by their different sizes. Would I like to see your challenge world spider? You can post it on my Discord. I'm sure some people there would like to see it. Did you watch Mumbo's video? Which one? I've seen a few of his videos. Okay, so we want a block. So these are all blocks with different sides, shapes by the size, from smallest to largest. And these are all blocks from different heights, smallest to largest. It makes a sorter with the lays. I have not. Someone did say, I think he was trying to make his lay sorter for the side though. Mine's for above. So I need a block that's on the side. That's mostly smaller than half a block. So half a block is here, so it has to be smaller. So it might maybe a cake. A couple things. I could choose amethyst. How many pixels is this? Where's our pixel counter? Here, let's pull our pixel counter. Oh, I had an inventory. Pixel counter. Okay. Where? Oh, the edge of it's right here. So there's edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 pixels? 7 pixels is 1 pixel shorter than... Yeah, that should work. The Azalea doesn't really work because it has interior collision. So, which one is this? This is a amethyst cluster, so it's the biggest type of one. Okay, so hopefully, yeah, we'll try it out. Might be off by a pixel. Let's throw in a cluster. So we'll line it up. We'll line it up here. Now, maybe I'll put it on this side. This side's a lot easier. So if I throw items up against this, and then I need to freeze the item. So now we need to count the pixels. Want no allays to pick that up. So, where's it? Oh yeah, you can definitely tell it's off by a little bit. So, what do you send the file? I mean, you could just take pictures. I'd recommend just taking pictures, posting pictures. People don't really have time to like open worlds and look at stuff. But if you post pictures, then they'll take a look at it and give you some advice. That's what I do. I post pictures because people like that. But yeah, you can see 2 pixels are over top of the center. We have 2 pixels to the left. If we moved over by 1 pixel in, it'd be centered. I kind of figured it'd be that way. Oh, it actually did pick it up, even though it was a pixel further than it needed to be. Okay, so maybe this will work. Well, I have to say Tango is really good luck. After he raided me, I just all of a sudden found solutions to everything. Found a solution to the tree farm, found a solution to this. This we worked on, oh, maybe 6 hours Wednesday or something. Kind of burnt my brain out on it. What? Okay, yeah, it's literally just concrete squares and signs, not much to see. Well, I'm sure somebody will give you some input on it if you give a photo. If you give a world download, my bot might not allow links, and then people might not look at it as often. Just giving you recommendations off of what I've noticed. People are busy, busy, busy. Kind of have to bend to their needs. Pictures are so much easier than pulling up world downloads and looking at those. Yeah, I think we got it. Is there anything I'm overlooking? These allays are... I guess, yeah, these lathes are pretty much exactly like that lathe. These are a bit further from the note block. That way they're kind of special. So they're kind of held in place. These guys are perfect, so they don't really have to worry about them. I think that's fine. It's kind of annoying that you need to use these thingies. Grindstones. We still have room here to put in the carpet, which is important to separate the individual cells. Yeah, pretty much need to take this cell and just put it over here, and then it should be good to go. Okay, let's do that. I guess I should probably use a structure block. Now you can do structure blocks with without commands, right? Oh no, that's or what place? Oh yeah, place structure. What? Wait. Oh, you place structure, but you can't save a structure. Oh. Or is it template? Oh. Oh, you can load. These are all my ones I saved. Okay. Don't want to actually do that though. We got Boopy. Chalupi. Welcome in. It's a very fun name to say. So let's get our structure block. Okay, and then we'll save just this little thingy right here. So we want to go forward. Do we really want to go 3? Oh, no. 3 plus 2. Doing math. I think 3 will work here. Okay, so we're just going to save this and we're going to move it down and paste it again. We'll call it 11111. We'll paste it in here. So we're going to be loading 11111. Now look at that. Merged pretty good. We just need to fix this water. And look at that. Now it's tileable. It's tileable into 8, which is what water is. You can build 2 of 2 of these per water stream, and then you start over again. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Now, let me get rid of these extra lays. These are escapees. Escapees. They're not supposed to. Look at that, they're smart. They try to avoid their attack of the potion. Come on, guys. Fine. We'll do this the hard way. First I take your block, then I show you the sword. I'll show you a magic trick. What are these? Man blocks? Look at this guy. He's very agile. Oh, he doesn't even have anything in his hands. Rip the lays. I have to clean those up because when I get this as a real download, they'll be flying about. Nice. So I think we got all of them in place. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shoot. No! I forgot, I should have killed the last ones before I loaded the new ones. I have to get rid of their items. Take that. Take that. I should probably clean out the chest too. Is there 2 lays here? No, 1 there, 1 there, 2 here. What in the heck is he doing? Oh, are they dancing to... I don't think they're dancing music. Music's probably... Oh, just wait, there's... I don't think I've seen that. There's more than one LA there. Sneaky. 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 See now, a couple extra pairs of wings. Counting the wings. Checking them twice. Look at this guy. This guy's hiding inside the hopper. Oh, there's a guy down here too? Sneaky, sneaky. I should probably reset these chests. They're kind of ugly. Okay. I should probably do the same to these. I make them real nice, purty. Very purty. Oh, no, 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 no. Got stick. Why don't they stick? Oh, he's facing in a different direction, right? Okay. That's better. And then these, I think these are complete, right? Yeah, these guys are all separate, so these guys are good. Can't share items. No sharing, guys. Typically sharing's good, but sharing's bad in these farms. Okay. They look pretty good. Hey Godly, do you have any questions, concerns, problems, suggestions about the farm, everything document? I see you recently viewed it. I'll update it, so I'm going to hopefully get my video out tomorrow, and once I get my video out, then we can add that video to every single 1.19 thing. And, yeah, maybe a couple extras, at least that. Spell says, I found a new vanilla dupe glitch. Check out your DMs. Okay. I'll check that out probably after the stream. Oh yeah, these guys are listening to the note block. See the vibrations go zipping through there. Did you relog and oh no, they're done. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's a good suggestion there. I think all the other farms are done. So all I have to do is record about the mangrove tree farm and the lay farms. And I think everything else is done. Then just a bunch of editing. My editor should be done editing the other parts. Let me just check my notes. Notes say, thank everybody who for chilling in the chat. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure to hit the follow button, just a little heart underneath of it. But what does my notes really say? Notes say, TNT duper for the mangrove tree farm. Okay, we'll do that later. I got some links. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like I kind of answered all my questions. It's just supposed to be a really short video, but it looks like it's still gonna be like 30 minutes long. I got it to work on modded first because it's easier. Okay, so I'm pretty impressed with all the different farms and machines at their current state. But before we end the stream, we're going to find somebody to raid, so make sure you guys all stick around so we can raid as a big party. It's fun to do it with everybody joining in with it. So we're going to be raiding very soon. In the meantime, make sure you guys are subscribed to my YouTube channel. Link is there in chat. I really appreciate Tango coming in with that massive raid of 1,152. Thanks everybody who stuck around with the raid. I know my streams aren't as fascinating as Tango's. It is kind of hard for me to kind of explain everything that's going on. You can tell my voice is getting really sore from all the talking. And I try to do my best to kind of let you guys know what's going on, what the builds we're doing, and that kind of thing. But yeah, sub to my YouTube channel because I am going to be showing all these new 1.19 farms and give them the world download so you guys can put them up in your very own worlds. And I have tons of other videos. I have over 800 videos on my YouTube channel, all about cool and simple farms and machines. Also ones about glitches and tricks and tips, as well as what's new about the newest snapshots. So I really appreciate if you guys would drop a sub over there. Also, have the bell notification turned on so you don't actually miss. I know a lot of people aren't getting notified of my videos and stuff because YouTube just hasn't sent out any information on it. I also have a Discord if you guys like to kind of see what I'm working on. I always do those sneak peeks on my Discord, and I'm also in the voice call if you guys ever want to join in and talk to me. I'm in the voice call during my streams. My private's always open on my Discord too if you guys ever want to message me about something, got questions or something like that. I do advise that you first message in my Discord, then you can always message me later. Who should we raid? We got quite a few people playing. People playing modded. Bingo. How about we raid? Ooh, wait. I don't have a lot of people showing up for Minecraft. Well, I do, but I guess. Yeah, some people play modded. We could raid Linksy. I don't know if he's gonna end or not. He might be ending. He's been streaming for 6 hours. Oh, we could raid him, I guess. Everyone else on my list I've raided recently. I tried to kind of space it up. Elise, who is that? I can look him up. But yeah, as I find somebody for us to raid, check out other social links. Like I said, what are they doing live? Whoops. All advancements. Oh, that's pretty cool. All advancements. Sure, we can raid them. I don't even have my headset on, so I can't even hear what's going on. Oh, it's a 1.19 speedrun. No, it says 1.16. I mean, it would make sense. It would be 1.16. They've also been streaming. They've also been streaming for 6. Oh, wait. Wait, Joe Hills just came on? We can raid Joe Hills. I mean, Tango was playing Hermitcraft, and Joe Hills is playing Hermitcraft. Raid Joe Hills. We're gonna be raiding Joe Hills. Yeah, thanks guys so much for joining in the stream. Let's see if we get all 220. One of you guys to raid Joe Hills, none other than Joe Hills. Very chill streamer. Very interesting to watch him work slowly, meticulously. He always says something funny, and he does good building. He always has like kind of different projects. Like his thinking always puts it something unique. Like it just, I don't know. It always surprises me when I watch Joe Hill. So we'll drop a raid. Make sure to drop him a follow as well. He's a really cool person. Also a Hermitcraft member, and he has a YouTube channel. So if